Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Thursday. And also, yes, it is that time of year again. So, yeah. Fun fact, since we're playing SpellForce 2 today, technically we're playing the expansion questline thing because I haven't played through that one on stream yet. But fun fact about it, I last streamed SpellForce 2 in 2022, at which point I wouldn't have considered this game to be retro yet, but now I do. So obviously, to celebrate my birthday, we'll be playing a game that I would consider retro. Can't really stream it in the retro category because there's a thing. It didn't used to be a thing, but years ago, Twitch added a feature where mature rated games specifically get that tag, and this game specifically is rated mature. So yeah, that's why we're in the game category. But I would consider this game to be suitable for the retro category if it wasn't specifically for the age rating. So, yeah, I do consider this game to be retro now. Even the expansion, which I think is from 2007, which still, that turned 18 this year, and the base game turned 19. So, yeah. And it is definitely a game franchise that I feel nostalgic about. So, just felt very fitting. Since a lot of the time when I stream a game and you guys go, wait, this game is considered retro? Yeah, that's me as well. So, yes. Anyhow. Well, regardless of which age I may or may not be, I still get mistaken for being underage. So, yay! Because, yeah, that it keeps on happening. Um, so yes. Well, I don't specify what exact age I am. I don't specify either what exact day my birthday is, because the thing is, uh, well, both like in both of the countries that I've lived, they use your exact birthday as essentially a password for like medical services and stuff. So yeah, I am. I have been over the age of 18 for a while. That's all I will say. So the fact that I'm still being mistaken for being underage, it's getting weirder by the year, definitely. Especially when they think I'm like, I don't know, like 12 or something. Because, yeah, that's a while ago. But, yeah, a combination of being short and, not really styling myself in a way where I'm like wearing like a ball gown and full glam makeup in everyday life. Um, I just look young. And I also just have one of those faces, I guess. So, yeah, combination of all those things means the like if I get like a package delivery or something, and um, I might get asked the usual, "Are your parents home?" Because they don't think I'm old enough to accept a package. Because yeah, great. Um, that's fine. It doesn't happen too frequently, but it does tend to happen like once a year or more. So, yeah, in this case, the last time I was asked something along those lines was only a few months ago. So, yep, still getting carded. They didn't actually ask for ID, but yeah, they asked the, yeah, are your parents home regarding the you don't seem old enough for this. So, yeah. Anyhow, um, but yeah, I feel like to some extent, well, I have to at some point stop getting carded, right? Like if I start getting grey hair, they're presumably not gonna card me at that point, right? But yeah, eventually, but not yet, apparently. But yes, yeah. Uh, I do my birthday stream around the time of my birthday, so that is still accurate enough. But yeah, as I was saying, the exact day and the exact year details. But yeah, it feels like maybe it's because I don't really go outside too much and I use sunscreen when I do go outside, especially in summer. So maybe it's that's just making me look like eternally youthful. I don't know, but it gets weirder the longer it keeps going on. So that's for sure. Like if you go back through my catalog of old VODs, I think the oldest one I've saved on my YouTube channel is from 2019. That's not when I uploaded it, but if you check the first one I uploaded, it should be from 2019, I think. So, yeah. If you want, you can check how much I've changed over the past 6 years. And I would say not too much. Like maybe I'm parting my hair slightly differently, stuff like that. Uh, but yeah, overall, like maybe I'm wearing slightly different styles of t-shirts. That is possible because yeah, also different glasses. True, true. I did get new glasses a few years ago, so yeah. But point being, not too many changes really. But yeah, we'll just see how long it takes. Your guess is as good as mine as to when I will finally start visibly aging. But still waiting. Anyhow, a lot of talk about that topic. But yeah, as you can tell, not a sore subject for me. It's just I tend to laugh when people ask me the usual like, "Hey, can I see your ID? What age are you?" Blah blah blah. But just all the different ways they voice the fact that they think I'm underage. So I just think it's funny. But yes. Well, actually, not that far off. I used to be a bit more on the emo side. So yeah, not so much the lots of black makeup because with I'm quite pale. So for example, if I wear black lipstick, I look ridiculous. So I didn't quite go that far with it, but it's International Stout Day. What is that? I I I have no clue what that means. It's a beer. Okay, yeah, definitely my area of expertise, as we all know. A type of dark beer. Okay, I'd assume they taste different. I don't know if they smell different. I just know the smell of a beer brewery is absolutely disgusting. But maybe that's just the fumes they have to vent during fermentation. I don't know. But it does not smell good. But yeah, I've never actually had beer. Like, I think I've also smelled the beverage, not just the brewery, a couple of times. But it's usually at like events where people drink a bunch of different things and it's difficult to pick out one smell. But yeah, never tasted beer or any alcoholic beverage. So I still don't know much about it, other than, well, it exists. Anyhow, um, but yeah, where was I? Thanks for all the watch streaks, by the way. So, I think one of them was actually during the startup, and one was not that long ago. Either way, thank you for those. I'll still try and figure out if I want to like do alerts or something for them. I don't know how frequent we'd want the alerts, like every time that it gives the notification, or like I don't know what the intervals are. So future me's problem. But yeah, we'll see. But let's just start up the game because I'm apparently running out of things to talk about. Oh, and the horrible life advice for Dame for what to do when it's time to party. Obviously, the thing to do is to post about it on Facebook publicly and then potentially get like so many people showing up that you have to call emergency services. So that obviously, but yeah. Somehow I've recently heard another story of that happening again. I thought that stuff was like left back in the 2010s, but apparently there's still people who don't know not to post about events like that publicly and then have way too many people show up to the point where it's like the building might not even hold that many people without collapsing. So, huh. No, I don't like clearly I don't change my hairstyles. So, like maybe at some point I learn like a slightly different thing I can do with my hair, but overall it stays the same. So, yeah. Well, all that takes effort. I just let my hair do what it wants. So, I rarely put in the effort of like trying to make it be different from what it just decides to do. So, yeah. Like it's like deciding to every morning spend like an hour or two styling your hair. Yeah, I don't decide to do that. I just don't do that. So, no. And no, I'm not gonna get a mohawk either, because once again, that seems like it's taking, well, it would take many, many hours of upkeep, at least every week, if not every day, potentially. So, yeah, let's just start up the game. I mean, I can do that, it just looks ridiculous. I don't think that many games have an Nvidia logo at the start of the game anymore, do they? Anyhow, let's start the Dragonstorm campaign. Because last time I played this game, so back in 2022, I said that I would eventually play the other campaign, so now's the time. Okay, and obviously the name's gonna be Spidey. And what hairstyle? Let's see. I don't know which one I picked last time, but it doesn't have to be the same one. Which one seems fitting? Like, none of them seem especially birthday themed, so there is that. I guess I could go with that one, because it does kind of remind me of when I initially had bangs for many, many years while having long hair. And then eventually I decided to grow them out. And for quite a while, I just had them purposefully long, but not fully grown out. So, yeah. Yeah, that was before I ever started streaming. But, yeah. I don't share pictures from that time because it did not suit me. But for a while, I basically had this hairstyle, especially if it was windy, because I wouldn't be able to see where I was going. Especially convenient when you're crossing the street and a gust of wind makes your way too long bangs just cover your entire face. So, yeah, that's gonna be the one. And let's start. Turn it down a bit.
Wake up! Quick! Wake up! They're coming!
It's just a very epic game. There.
Wake up, lazy bones. You're not allowed to rest just yet.
So, let's see.
Where's Wind? She was still out there.
I'm all right. I nearly had one of those dreams again.
And this quest line I played a lot less than the base game one. So, it's gonna be a bit trickier for me. So, I think these people end up being the companions. Also not entirely sure what the storyline of this one even was, but we'll find out as we go.
I told them to let you lie here, but Whisper just wouldn't stop.
How long have I been...
Long enough. You were frozen as stiff as an icicle. That's why you're here. The only warm place on Winterlight Peak. The battle's not going too well, by the way. The beasts are already in the fortress.
Where are all my things?
Take it easy. Why don't you gather your 5 senses first? Don't run
All 5 of them?
heels to your end again. Remember your training.
Don't question it. If there's one thing about SpellForce 2, it's things don't necessarily make sense. Like, armor not really being functional. So, yeah. Also, maybe it's just me, but like I'm getting weird staticky sound. I don't know if that's my speakers just slowly dying. I plug my earbuds into my speakers. But like, is the music just off? Is that the problem? Voice, let's raise the volume of that. Okay. No, still really staticky. Weird. So, don't know what that's about. Yeah, that's fine. So, yeah, it's definitely my speakers. So, it's not the game's fault. Like, all connections seem fine, but whatever. Eventually I'll figure out how to fix that. So, I am supposed to pick up this stuff, I think, but maybe not yet. Last multiplayer game, I don't know. I don't play much multiplayer stuff. I guess Civ? I've played Civ recently-ish. So, that has multiplayer. Am I ready? I'm not sure. Do I talk to this guy first? Possibly.
Thank you for what you've been trying out there, friend.
I won't leave anybody behind.
You're rather special. Not just because you take notice of me and my sister, unlike other Shycon. You walk paths hardly anyone else knows. You have faced death for me without being ordered or being indebted to me.
I'm a relic of the Convocation War, young half-elf. I can't die as many deaths as I need to pay for everything I've done in the past.
You are an ancient soul, and the present times, yours no more. I'm curious to see how your way ends.
Well, the dialogue tends to have voice acting, so yeah. But yeah, I think the audio mixing is still a bit off. Sorry about that. I made the voices a bit too loud compared to everything else. So there. Okay. I didn't really do any testing, as you can tell. Oops.
I'm ready.
You still seem rather confused to me. I
Okay.
personally wouldn't mind if you died straight away again.
Thanks.
The Shycon do have a reputation to uphold.
Okay. Fine, I do need to level up, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it might be that certain voices are just lower than other voices. Like, there. Turning up the audio overall a bit. But yeah, audio balancing, it's a thing. Well, I tend to go for magic for my main character, so I guess I'll just go with that. Actually, no, I can't unassign them, I think. Oh well. So, obviously, since this time I also have the Shycon skill tree, I'll have to use at least some of that. And I mean, white magic is the one that has healing, so that does tend to be quite useful. I'll just add these in. Don't have any items yet, but that's fine. So, I mean, I do have basic healing, so I really tend to like destruction magic in this game, so. Bit more on that. But the way this skill tree works is you have to assign points elsewhere. So like for every point you assign here, you have to assign 2 or 1 or 2 points elsewhere. But, yes. There. Okay, good enough. And now I get to pick up the items.
We're leaving.
The portal is gonna break down any minute. My sister is still out there.
And there are still people in the mines, Commander of the Shycon.
They should have hurried. Another hour and the fortress is cut off. We did what we could. The Shycon are leaving.
How many are still in the mines, dwarf?
A few dozen, perhaps. Fact is, we cannot get them out as long as the beasts keep the main gate open. They'd attack us from the rear. We have to close the gate again, but the beasts have destroyed the mechanism. The new Moonsilver springs have to be inserted into the gate wenches first.
My sister and I were looking for the springs. I can show you where to find them.
Now, what's this supposed to be? Now you'll die alone, you naive bonehead. I'm out of here. It's hard enough I have to share my blood with you. Keep that kind of hero's death to yourself.
The beast will surely punish your disobedience appropriately. We're leaving now.
Alright then. Off they go. Oh well.
There are Moonsilver Springs in the northeast and west of the fortress. My sister is run to the west. We have to go after her.
Let's see. That's actually level 10 armor. Good. Lovely. I haven't really planned for any cake, so no. No, not for any particular reason. It's just been kind of busy lately, so like I have a like box brownie mix that I could make, but I haven't yet. But I'll totally make it soon, TM.
Ready. Already here.
I mean, soon enough it'll be time to bake Christmas cookies again, so. Yeah, don't get any magical weapons yet. Okay. Been so long since I played this. Yeah, I'm supposed to go in, like, navigating this direction. Yeah, there. Okay. So I guess I'll just go past the main combat. There. I'll take that. Come on. Get over here. There. Hope the audio's okay now. I forgot just how wonky the audio can be in this game. Especially with the English voice acting being, well, different. I'm not gonna say bad, just unusual. So. Let's see, can I get the other one without getting into too many fights? Yes, the voices and the voice acting could use more acting. They all just kind of sound bored or annoyed.
Stay behind for the beasts. There are many of them anyway. Look for the springs.
Should be easy enough. And then we'll probably have that character added to the team. It's been so long since I played through this questline, so.
I thought they'd all gone.
I'm looking for springs for the Dwarven Gate. And I believe this nervous half-elf here is looking for you.
I have one of the Moonsilver Springs. The other one is to be found in the northeast.
I already have that one. Come on, Wind. Let's look for Skjadr.
I am gonna turn the music down a bit, because when the music is so loud that it starts to kind of almost interfere with the voice acting, it's just a bit much. So, there. I think that's gonna be fine. Alright. So now I've got another character in the group. And I'll probably have to...
Thank you, my brother. But hasn't Sartras ordered the retreat?
He didn't even notice that we're gone, sister. The springs are complete. Back to Skjadr.
There. making it so I actually have control over their skills and stuff. Okay. And then I really need to add all of these in, because those will probably come in handy once we get into a more significant fight than this one.
Beware.
So. Nailed it. Just getting flashed a couple of times, it's fine. But yeah, if my character switches to ranged, then they're basically all ranged. Perfect plan. But eventually we'll have a melee character. Okay, let's heal her a bit, because I think she's even supposed to be the healer of the group. Then should start to calm down now, I think. And then I go over this way. Ah, that guy. Let's go.
Iron and light. A Shaikan still here?
Yep.
Here, I believe you have need of these springs.
Moon Silver Springs. I can definitely use them. So we're back in business again. As soon as we've repaired the gate, you have to pull the lever to make it close.
Okay.
The
So,
gate has been repaired. Pull the lever. Now.
where is that? Over here. Okay. He can't be bothered to do that. It's too much walking. Okay. Can't interact with it at the moment, possibly because of combat. Could you maybe maneuver around them? Nope. Okay. Yes, I think it's too much combat to interact with it at the moment. There. Got it.
Meatelf is with us! With the gate closed, our hands are now free to get the remaining mine workers out of here. But don't think it's going to be easy from now on. We still have to take the people to the portal. Ashoka, the ice witch of the barbarians, makes a storm rage out there that's going to make it difficult for our workers. Your dragon blood keeps you warm, but the magical cold of the storm is slowly going to kill our people if they don't warm up with the fires along the way. We warriors will stay here. The beasts will soon break through the gate again. You have to take the people to the portal in the meantime. And thank you, Shaikan, for going along with us this last way. That isn't something you would expect of a mercenary.
Okay.
I will tell my ancestors about you, Shaikan. May Meatelf be with you.
Oh boy.
I'm with you, Skiadra Bloodaxe.
Got quite the entourage now. Not sure how many of them I need to get through this area alive. So, those are the fires where they can warm up. Yeah, another one of those. And then probably sending them to the portal. Okay. And I do have control over them, so I can just have the main team go through and clear out the area a bit. Okay. So... which one do I want? I mean, going this way means I can summon like, magical weapons that fight, so I already have the dagger of that skill, but I think the battle axe is quite useful as well. I think I might even be able to summon both of them simultaneously. Yeah, up to 30 seconds, up to 40 seconds. So, I do think I can summon both. And then you could also have the dagger, and you can have the dagger. Okay. So, who needs melee fighters if you can just... Well, if you can make it even sillier than that. She is already healing. Fine. This one does technically give back some health, so that could be a useful weapon to use. And then need to level the other two up. So, not her apparently, just him. Weird. Okay, I guess another point here. So, main character is level 11, the other two are level 9. And I guess I might as well save, just in case. So, let's go.
On the way. Steel for steel.
But yeah, their weapons at the start are quite basic, so... Hope I'll be able to find more stuff. But in the meantime... There. Magical weapons. Ice bear? Polar bear, right? No, they were called ice bear in English. Alright, so it seems they are also sending through at least individual enemies. So I'll have to look out for that, but I get loot. Okay. Anything useful in there? It is another healing staff. Great. Perfect. I'm hoping the others aren't gonna get attacked because of them just standing off to the side for a bit. Good. Because that would have been a problem if one of these managed to pass by and... well... at least that didn't happen. Can I select all of them in one go? Yes. There. It's 40 of them. I'll just have them hide a bit further back for now. Okay. I really don't know how many of them need to stay alive. 20. Okay, so half of them need to survive this journey. I hope they do.
Watch out, brother!
Oh, it's okay. Random wolves out of nowhere. Sure. Wait, and they're brothers as well? So... those two and the purple-haired lady are all siblings, I guess. Maybe the purple-haired lady is like a half-sibling of theirs or something. Because the two of them look quite similar. So...
where did they come from?
They attacked me right away.
having that conversation like they're not still in combat. So, there's the next fire and loot chest as well.
Beware.
So that's going to be pretty neat. Don't know what's going on over there. Might be more items, potentially. And then there's that path leading somewhere. And then I think this way, actually it's the portal. Okay. Don't know if I really get to
Be ready.
do much after I've brought them through. So, like, I think I get to choose when I leave the map, but I'm not entirely sure about it. Let's deal with the ogre. And yes, these ogres are just basically giants. But they have very long teeth. Can't remember when the first Shrek movie came out. Yeah, definitely no green ogres here. So, they can go deal with those enemies. In the meantime, I can switch some stuff around. Sure, that seems like a useful weapon. And then, I mean, they don't really need an upgrade yet. Well, it's not really an upgrade. They're already wearing level 8 stuff. So, it's fine. But the amulet thing? Yeah. Okay, so she doesn't have one yet. Perfect. Okay. I think enemies are spawning from both this direction and the other direction as well. So... Could have one person stay behind as a lookout. And then the other two can clear out that area. That should work. Alright, so Wind, you stay behind. And the other two clear out this camp. Or whatever is going on over here, really. Seems pretty empty now. Fine, so maybe they don't actually spawn new enemies. Maybe it's just sending over ones that have already spawned. So, like, all of them spawning when the map got loaded. Because I know in some areas it just spawns new enemies constantly. It seems this area is not one of those. No, yep, it is doing it. Fine. I don't know if I can disable that spawner somehow. Oh well. Guess that means I might as well send them over. Wrong way. Whoops. So, where's the door? I keep getting lost. Okay. That was the first fire, and I clicked a button. It's been years since I last played this game, so I am a bit rusty on the controls. Sorry about that. Like, I have actually played through this quest line before, but it's been a very long time for me. Okay. So, they're all getting healed at the fire. So I feel like dwarves generally in fiction, don't they tend to live in colder climates? So I don't know why here they're having such issues with it. Not sure why that one's running over here. Game's being silly. So...
They are surging against the gate. Hurry!
Are they? Fine. Just send them over while the enemies are distracted. Of course now I think those are supposed to be leopards, but of course now they're coming in. Are any of them dying? Yep, some died. Great. Lovely. Can we maybe... There. Okay, double that one. So... Still lost some of them just because the fire is too far away. I guess if I sent them over one by one, maybe then they'd manage to survive, but... It's fine. I just need to have 20 of them at the end. So as long as I can manage that... Of course, now it's spawning enemies from the other side as well. Okay. Already starting to get a bit trickier. Her armor is quite bad. Would be nice if it was holding up a bit better. Let's see. She is supposed to be in defense mode, but I guess she just immediately goes for using her healing staff to do melee attacks instead of healing. So that's why she constantly ends up having issues with her health, because turns out whacking people over the head with the healing staff doesn't actually do any healing. So, big surprise. Almost got him. I guess I should already send them over here. Okay. So, hope they'll survive for the most part.
I shall perish.
Uh-huh.
They fetched the giants. The gate won't keep for very long. Just a
There.
short rest.
2 of them died again. Well, still got quite a few left. So, I'll at least get the items over here. And then need to deal with these enemies there. Alright. I mean, technically, still got 14 spare dwarves. So it should be fine. Also quite interesting that in a game that has quite a notorious amount of bikini armor, the only people who take damage from the cold are dwarven miners. Thank you. How are you doing today? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
We're being attacked!
Okay. Worked out somewhat. And I'll send over one of them to test it out. Just to make sure it works. And yes, okay. I'll just send them over in small groups for safety reasons. Because if I send them in a giant group, they're more likely to attract the enemies. And more likely to have issues with pathfinding. So just try and have as many of them as possible survive this. Okay, now we're at... Not even sure it's counting up, but yeah, it's quite a delay between when they enter the portal and when they're actually counted. Okay, so I've got at least 8 of them. Pretty good. Or 9. Do I have 10 yet? Yes, I do. So halfway there, apparently. Okay, that's another 8. Yeah, that should be enough, actually. So I'll just send the rest of them as well. There. Yep, that should be enough of them.
Winterlight Peak has fallen, but the beasts haven't gained anything. The portal's going to break down any minute. No fat green pastures as reward. Do you hear me? Ha! Come on! I have to get my people through to Seven Keeps.
Okay.
What about the two of you?
I'd like to stay on your side. Something is haunting me.
The wolves?
It's more than that. It's like a huge beast of prey is creeping up behind me, stalking me. With your help, I might be able to find out whatever is after me.
And I certainly won't leave my brother's side.
Certainly not. Fine, so this one I don't actually get to explore the map afterwards. Oh well. Alright, well. Stuff is it's going great.
Peruvian is occupied by the clans. The way to Seven Keeps is blocked. Satras has already tried breaking through, but he was caught. To save him, we have to help the troops of the realm reconquer the town of Alluvian.
The clans have created a protective spell around the main gate that repels the projectiles of our trebuchets. The Treants can break the spell, but they need cover from the archers on the walls.
Then let's go to the gate and give the Treants cover.
That's a very tight ponytail.
Attack, Griffin Riders! Go get the rabble! You help the Treants! I'll get my people into a shelter. We'll wait until the way is free. Just make sure they're not setting the camp on fire.
Look, that looks like a permanent headache of a ponytail. Okay, so... Don't remember if in this one I get to actually take over the camp, or if they just kind of fight on their own. But I'll at least save. There. And then let's see.
Those damned orcs have kept me back! The clans have set up catapults on the outer wall. They're beyond our archers' reach. I should have reported this earlier. Now the Treants are almost here.
Okay. I mean... I don't know which one would be a better option. They did say something about a force field. So, yeah, just join the group.
Too late now, but come along with me. Your crossbow can be of service.
All right, I'll join you.
Okay. That works. And we have a
the treants.
countdown. Where are the treants? I don't see them. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Oh, protect them, not attack them. Whoops. Thank you for the 1,000 bits.
The spell is broken. Now the trebuchets. Shoot the gate open.
I was just busy trying to put out the fire they were trying to set to the
town
trees.
is open. Let's go. Destroy the warrior camps to the left and right of the gate.
We should expand our camps and arm our people. Who knows what's going to happen? We cannot equip more than 30 men, though.
Okay. So do I get control of that? I don't think so. Alright. Maybe I go back a bit. It's a bit hectic. And then I can fight them out of range of those archers. No, it's the catapults. Fine. Okay. They'll be fine. One of them dropped stuff, I think. It's skin. Alright. Just casually skinning corpses in the middle of combat, as you do. Yes. Thank you for the 1,000 birthday bits. What is going on? Oh, the guy died. Whoops. It happens. He helped out for a bit. Not for long. So... it's a really bad spot for them to be standing. I should maybe not do that. Yeah. Maybe not. Other character? Where are you? Wait, where? Huh? Over there, what? I'm confused. Oh, where did that guy die? Over here, okay. So, really need more melee fighters. So time to conjure some. Okay. And then I could probably get away with reviving him already. There. Now I just need to get him out of there. Okay. He'll be fine. Good. So many catapults. Yeah, I'll just move them back a bit and actually level up. Because I keep getting distracted by all the catapults and archers. So... leveling. Okay. You put another point into... Okay, so this one's more of the armor side of combat. He's more of a light combat kind of guy, so I'll stick with that for now. Any new spells that they might want to use? Nah, it's fine. And I don't think I have new equipment for them. Nope. Alright. That's perfectly fine. So... let's go. They're actually managing to survive for quite a bit here. So we're supposed to... fine, I'm supposed to come back? I'm supposed to come back. Alright, I'll come back then. I somehow didn't realize that they gave me a camp. Whoops. Need to pay better attention. Where's the last guy? Why is he stuck here? Come on. You can manage. There. I get to build an army for once. And this is actually the other group, so that's the... well, I think they're just called Shikon again, so... but I'm not sure if it says that anywhere. Either way, for those of you who possibly watched my previous playthrough, this group isn't part of the original main quest. So this one's just DLC. And they work a bit different. I don't think everything's going to be unlocked yet. But this one, yeah, not available. But eventually you can have dragon units. As in like an actual flying, fire-breathing dragon. So, that's why I really like this group. They're just fun. I mean, building an army out of dragons. Who's getting attacked? I was getting the combat alert, but... where? Wait. A spider dragon, yeah. This group doesn't really have spider-themed units, but one of the other ones does. There's one that is kind of a hybrid between a spider and a human, and who summons spiders that look more like standard spiders. So, there are definitely spiders in this game. Yeah, could be. So this one is for raising the maximum number of units. So let's do that. And this one is for actually being able to train any units. Okay. Yeah, these are just the, well, humans, I guess. That's just what that entire faction is called, but they also have dwarves and elves, so close enough, I guess. But specifically the Tricon, the idea is that they have dragons' blood running in their veins. So that's why they can revive each other, and they have all sorts of weird powers. And this is just an entire, well, not civilization, but like an entire, like, group? Like, I don't know what the proper term for it would be. But, yeah. Either way. The buildings and the workers and the soldiers are all going to be Shicon as well. Just slightly less fancy than the actual named characters. Okay. And can't build the Altar of Life yet, which is where they can be revived. But should be able to do it eventually. And maximum number of units is still 10 lower than it could be, so 2 more farms. No, food stores. In one of the other groups it's called farms. I think for the humans it's called a farm. But it's slightly different for all of them, of course. There. And the stuff they're harvesting, so the stone is mostly for buildings, the silver is mostly for units, and the lenya is mostly for specific units and for reviving characters. So, yeah. Basically, you build an army, but you also have a group of adventurers. And you don't really get to build an army on every single map, only on some of them. So, yeah, it's a mixture of different genres. Okay. So, now I can actually get the maximum number of units, and I can also get archers. Good. Right, and specifically with this group, the basic units can be upgraded, which changes some stuff about them. So I can have the melee units either have a two-handed sword instead of a one-handed, or have a shield instead of not having one. And the archers can either fire 3 shots or fire arrows, in addition to just being normal archers. So I think I'll go for shield and fire. There. So, and they use up 2 unit slots because they're fancier than the basic units from any of the other groups. So, it's limited by just having a smaller number available. Okay. Gonna need to mine a lot more silver than that. And probably some more stone as well. So as in SpellForce 3, I did play that one, the basic version of the game. I think they might have added DLC later on that I didn't play yet. But I think there's one that's even more recent than that, but from what I've heard about that one, it was basically just named SpellForce, but it didn't have much in common with the rest of the series. So, don't know all the details about that, but I heard that there was a more recent one that wasn't called like SpellForce 3 or SpellForce 4. But it was just SpellForce and then some other name. And supposedly that one They basically just use the name of SpellForce for name recognition purposes. But that's just based on what I've heard. I haven't actually played it, so I don't know. Yeah, Conquest of EO, right. Yes, kind of like that. So, from what I heard, they basically just licensed it, like slapped the name on a different game that didn't really fit the franchise necessarily, but, you know, money. So, I don't know if it's a good game or not, it's just from what I've heard it's not a SpellForce game. So, that's why I haven't really tried to even play that. So, there. And my army is as ready as they'll ever be. So, got the altar to potentially revive my units if needed. And I've got the army, so it'll be fine. And thank you. How you doing today? So, yes, specifically for my birthday celebration, I tend to just pick a game that I want to play. So, yes. I don't know if I'll actually do a full playthrough of it, because I do want to eventually do a full playthrough of this storyline as well. I have done the main one on stream, but this one is the DLC storyline, and I haven't done a full playthrough of that on stream yet. But this is at least the start of that storyline. Yes. I mean, technically, I did also choose Black Mirror. But SpellForce is a very, like, nobody asked for this game. So, but that's just me. Whereas Black Mirror has actually been requested. So. There. That's quite the clump of enemies there. Guess I'll just get more units. I'll need them. Can I deal with those archers up there? Because that would really help. Yeah, they really mixed a bunch of stuff. Oh wow. Yeah, they are failing. And badly. Whoops. Alright, well that didn't work out. Maybe gather over here instead. Don't immediately throw yourself into combat if you can avoid it. Alright, so... I'll just revive these two. But yeah, I'm playing on normal difficulty, which I think I would usually play on easy difficulty, to be honest, because I'm not great at the game. I like it, but that doesn't mean I'm actually very good at it. I'd say that, like, overall, it feels like society as a whole doesn't really leave much room for stuff you just enjoy without being good at it. Like, am I ever going to be a professional esports team level SpellForce 2 player? No. Okay. Kinda don't need that many workers mining that stuff anymore. League of Legends. Isn't that the one where the main thing you hear when you don't play the game? It's the main stuff you hear about it is about how lovely and friendly of a community it is, especially to people who aren't very good at the game yet. Because yeah, that's perfect for me. That's the exact type of game I want to play. Okay. Let's try that again. There, and I guess I'll maybe have the main team stay a bit further back. There. There. And then have the two teams available so I can control them separately. And I'll check what the actual quest is. So, just destroying the two camps. But I've got 4 different quest markers. Fine, so the camp is more than one building. Okay. I guess that makes sense. So, definitely running low on resources. So if I need to revive the main team again, I'll be in trouble. So, yeah. Need to do a better job this time around. Maybe I specifically take the archers? Could they try and take out the catapults? Is that a possibility? Can they reach? No. That would have been so nice. Maybe main character. Can you do any sort of attack that reaches that far? No. Fine. Cowards. I guess I could try from this corner. No, I don't think I'll be close enough there either. Fine, I don't think I'll be able to take down the catapults. No. That's too far away. Wishful thinking. And I don't think I can even reach them from inside. So that's going to be interesting. Alright. So, what spells do they have that could be useful for this? Increasing maximum health for 20 seconds. Yeah, maybe. I mean, 20 seconds is not really that long. It's, I don't even know what that is. So, difficult to answer a question about something I don't think I've even heard of before. Is it a movie? Is it a show? Ah, okay, it's a movie. Yeah, I'm not familiar with it at all, so. I mean, as for movies, I'm slowly watching some of the more classic horror movies, so that's something. Oh, and I've recently also actually watched the first Jurassic Park movie. Like, I'm not really sure if that one counts as a horror movie or not. Like, it does have a lot of death and violence. But, yeah. Are they managing to keep the units alive? Not really. I'll just try and move on. It'll be fine. Hopefully no catapults over here. So they can heal for a second. That would be nice. Okay. That's fine. It's not cheating. It's their fault they don't have defenses over here. So. I've actually been playing the first, I think it's called Jurassic World game. The one where you actually build a park. I've actually had that game in my Steam library for a while and hadn't actually played it. So, finally getting around to playing it. And it's old enough that my PC manages to handle that game just fine. So that's pretty nice. Like with more recent games, I'm always a bit worried that it would struggle too much, so. So many archers. How do they even have that many archers? Is that even allowed? Okay. Mana regeneration is a lot slower than I remember it to be. But it might just be because they're only just starting out now, so. They're still quite weak. There, that one needs healing. Okay, good. So, that should mean that there's no more archers on that side at least. Okay. Go get in there. Or shoot through the wall, I guess. Are they even participating in this fight? Get over here. Okay, let's get rid of those archers. No more archers allowed. There. Okay. Great!
The clans get reinforcements. An army is approaching from the south.
Lovely.
Back to the south. We have to defend the camp, or we're going to be crushed.
Lovely. Is that such a bad thing though? Because I'm kind of out of resources, so... What if I just... Does the camp have to survive? Possibly. Fine, I'll go back. Details. And I guess the builders can gather more in the center. I can't build the defensive towers, so that's usually a very useful tactic. Oh, yep, there they are. Are they attacking from the south? Not really. And the workers are just getting in the way. Perfect. They're not attacking the other castle, so... At least the NPCs should be fine. it for this attack, or... Oh, we've got a couple more here. Yeah, there's the main group. Fine. Still got plenty more to go. Yeah, so that should be the entire group. Get rid of that guy. And there's their actual army coming in. Oh boy. Yeah, for me, for a lot of the movies that everyone has seen, I just haven't seen them because, well, either they just weren't playing it on TV at the time, or I just fell asleep while watching it. So I essentially watched none of it.
Protect the camp. What done if they destroy it?
So a lot of the movies I watched, I had to specifically go out of my way to watch unless they were constantly playing them on TV. And I didn't really go to the cinema much. So, still got quite a long list of movies that I probably want to watch at some point, but I haven't yet. And they said the attack was supposed to come from the south, but that's... I mean, directions are difficult, but I'm pretty sure that attack was coming from the west. So, yeah. And like with streaming services, I, for the longest time, just stuck to DVDs and Blu-rays. So, yeah. And now, of course, streaming services are kinda turning back into cable TV. Like, adding ads back in and all that stuff. So now it's becoming more difficult again, even with streaming services, to like watch specific movies. Like, of course, if it's just about, oh, just want to watch any movie, doesn't matter which one, then streaming services are gonna have you covered. They do have movies on there. But will they have the specific one you're looking for? Probably not. Or if they do, they might not have it for long. Because it feels like they're just constantly switching from service to service. Like, you might start watching a show on one streaming service, and by the time you even finish the first season, it's switched to a different streaming service. It's getting quite ridiculous. Gone Girl. Yeah, not familiar with that one. But yeah, like I've previously mentioned, I've been watching the Final Destination movies. So now I've actually finished watching them. Including the one that just came out this year. So I watched a recent movie, just not at a cinema. And I've also now watched the first Exorcist movie. So, slowly getting through all the movies that I never got around to watching. Yeah. Final Destination Bloodlines was surprisingly good. I'd say the franchise overall is quite bad, but in an amusing way. So, yeah, specifically Bloodlines was actually quite a good movie, which was a bit surprising. Yeah, exactly. Trashy, but fun. There. Got rid of that catapult at least. Yeah, the new one actually, they did a really good job with it, in my opinion. You get nightmares from watching those movies? Well, for me, similar to horror games, I don't really take them that seriously. So, yeah, don't really have issues with that. Like, as a kid, I would have had issues with that. But, like, I don't know what age you're supposed to develop the ability to distinguish between fictional stories and real life, but yeah. Whenever that was, it kind of went so far with it that I just don't really get scared by those movies at all. So, like, jump scares, sure, but just, like, scared by the storyline, not really. Okay. And I've heard that a lot of people have an easier time with their fear of flying after learning how accidents and stuff actually happen. And like how many safety systems there are in place. So. I mean, of course in that movie they don't cover any of that. And as far as I know, it's also not really realistic. So. But I think in general, they're just really trying to lean on people's existing fears. Like, they've also got needles and like what other stereotypical fears do they cover? Like, I think they've probably got drowning in at least one of them. Well, there is one in a pool, but it's not really drowning. Anyhow. It's just kind of maybe a bit cheap to go for existing fears and just piggyback off of that. Yeah, fair enough. But on the bright side, vehicles are, as in like cars, are a lot more deadly than planes, so. Isn't that reassuring? But really be careful on the roads out there. I'm personally not a driver, but yeah. People really underestimate stuff like texting and driving, because it is genuinely dangerous. I mean, over here there's also plenty of people who cycle and text at the same time. So, like, I've seen people ride a bicycle, like, not even, like, is it called the steering wheel? Like, the handlebars? Not even touching the handlebars at all. Just sitting on the bicycle, texting. Not looking where they're going. Not really steering. Just...
The outskirts belong to us, but the gate to the upper city is still in the hands of the clans. Our trebuchets won't reach that far. We have to find another way to open them. I've heard rumors about secret passages, but nobody really knows where they are. Let's search the outskirts of town.
Alright, I did it. Was there anything in the other area? Yes. More loot for me to pick up. And I don't think they leveled up at all, so I'll just have to check the new items, see if there's anything useful. But yeah, like on a bicycle, it's a lot more visually apparent when someone is texting and cycling. But yeah, from what I know, statistics-wise, it is still really, really common. So, in case any of you are driving right now, don't be in chat, don't read chat. You can just listen, and that's more than enough. Like, there's nothing too interesting happening at the moment. Just running around picking up loot. And then trying to vaguely figure out what to equip. Okay, so Whisper and Wind are actually level 10 now, so that means I should be able to get them better armor at least. Yeah, that... Yeah, that's the other thing. It's not even just about your own driving skills, it's also about other people. So it is just dangerous. And it's good to be aware of that, not drive while tired or distracted. So, for example, in the Final Destination movies, they've got, like, in the new one, they've got someone who hasn't been sleeping properly for 2 months, driving all the way home from, like, college to, like, original childhood home. It seems like there's a fair percentage of people who wouldn't survive that trip. So, bad idea. Maybe don't do stuff like that. There, that's at least combat armor, and that one's more on the magic side. Good enough. And that's a better healing staff, theoretically. Yeah, it does actually heal more. Okay. I mean, there's modes of transport that are less risky. Like, walking, as far as I'm aware, is less risky than driving. But it'll depend on your area and, like, if there's actual sidewalks. Like, if you're walking on the highway, that's a bad idea. So, I guess frost damage, that works. There. No sidewalks, that is a shame. In that case, just, yeah, stay inside. It's fine. Yeah, like over here, there tend to be sidewalks, there tend to be bicycle paths, so if there's no sidewalks, you can get away with walking on the bicycle path. And, yeah, that really helps with being mobile without having a car. And there's public transport, of course. But for smaller routes and, like, the ability to actually get to public transport, it's very nice to have stuff like sidewalks. So, it's a shame that some places don't really do those. And I don't really know why they don't. I think that's good enough. Probably fine. And saving again. There. Yeah. I mean, insurance companies, I guess at the end of the day, they just want to make money, and whether or not it's fair doesn't really concern them. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing today? How was your stream? Welcome to this very weird game that I feel nostalgic about, so we're playing it today. So, was there any other loot for me to potentially pick up? Doing alright. Celebrating my birthdays. That's exciting as always. So... Yes, yes. Thank you. But yeah, it's very subtle, like balloons and party decorations. It's just because it's a Thursday. But yes, that's why we're playing this game today. Because this game is very much one that nobody ever asked for. Thank you for the gifts. But a game that not that many people even know about or care about, but I do. So that's why we're playing it. I'll get those 2 additional fighters. And then I'll try and explore the map a tiny bit, because it would be nice to just have more items. So I could actually give them all proper equipment. So, there. And I'll just follow that path. Just see where it leads. Because a lot of the time they do have random loot hidden around. So, let's see. Yeah, we do have a wolf there, so possibly loot. Maybe not. I guess it's still experience. Yeah, for me, I used to play this game. I'm not even sure when exactly. I got it from the discount bin, so I don't know how early on it ended up in the discount bin. But, yes. That was my introduction to this game, like, getting it for, like, I don't know, like, maybe, like, less than €5 or something. The actual disc. But yeah, it's a weird combination of different genres. I don't know all the proper terms for it, but I think, like, maybe RPG and RTS combined as 2 of the main ones. So basically you have a group of characters. So you have a main character and you have just people that they pick up along the way. And those are all named characters. You can also have like quest characters who are just temporarily part of the group. And then you have a settlement where you farm resources and slowly build up an army. But it's not available on every map, it's just on some of them. So, yeah. That's kind of how it works. And there's different factions, I guess is the proper term for it. So, yeah, but I think in the Settlers games you don't really have like a team of main characters roaming around as well. So, it's kind of Settlers combined with a game where you have more of that instead. Because on some maps you just have the main team and you don't actually get to build an army. So, it really is a mix.
We're leaving.
Okay, let's fight that group over there. It's fine, they'll fit. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I just personally think it's a very fun combination of genres. So, I also really enjoy Settlers 4. I played that around the same-ish time as this game. Once again, not entirely sure when I was playing these games. I didn't buy them on release, I think, but yeah. I tend to just be very out of the loop, and at the time I just didn't know about that many games, and this one was available. And it was cheap. I mean, still, there are a lot of retro games available, especially. And very affordable. So, yeah, it's a great way to be able to play some games you're not familiar with without having to spend like 60 euros or more on one game. I'm pretty sure this game is also quite cheap when you're buying the digital version. Like, I'm actually playing the Steam version of the game. Mainly because I don't think I managed to get my old physical version to run. Because it's from the awkward era. But anyhow. It's one of those games where, well, they tend to be available for cheap, or they go on discount and then are quite affordable, so would recommend trying it.
Thank you, young friend.
I haven't been called that in a long time.
Have the clans been chased off? How are things in town?
Well, I mean, I'm sure it's fine. Some of them have been chased off.
Do you know a secret passage into the upper city?
There is an entrance to the western part. I built it during the Convocation War. It leads from a sump in front of the west gate, directly into the upper city. Look around for a lever close to a grate on the ground in the west of town. It opens the entrance. From there, it's only a stone's throw to the other side of the gate.
West of town. Sure. And more resources here. That's useful. Horses. Sure.
Then let's get started.
Any more loot on this side? Could be. Don't see any yet. Bit more silver here, so at least I'll be able to get that. Might be safe to send some workers over. Yeah, this is just at the start of the quest line. So this is the DLC quest line of the game. And this is the start of that quest line.
You're about to be sorry.
And at the start of that quest line, you start with a new character. So it's still quite low level. And I don't have access to most of the buildings yet. So usually there's towers you can build for defense purposes. I currently can't build those. So I'll just have to manage without them. There. I'll deal with those. But since my group was really struggling, I'm just also trying to get as much loot as I can. Yeah, with a lot of these games, it's tricky to get them to work on modern systems, and specifically with SpellForce, it was already janky at the time. So, playing it back in the day on the operating system, or one of the operating systems that it officially supports, like I think at the time I was using Vista. But, anyhow. Even on there, it wasn't exactly stable. So it was all like, always quite janky. Yeah, I was using Vista for like I think 7 years or longer. And I was also on a pre-built cheap grocery store PC, as in like bought at a grocery store. So it was running great. So based on my experience with the game, this version actually runs better than that. I don't think everyone started with a PC that was bought at a grocery store. Really? You got stuck in the environment. Thank you for the gift sub. Speaking of the game being janky and then my character gets stuck. That's perfect. How am I going to get around that? Because the other characters I can teleport, but like... the main character can't. So... let's see. Can I push the character? No. No, just running through. You both managed to skip Vista? Well, lucky you. I really spent too much time on it. Don't know if there's any way to really fix that. Like, you can't use that button on the main character. And of course, it's the one character that I can't teleport. Like, do I have any skills that could possibly nudge the character out of there? Or just anything, really? I don't think so. And a lot of the quests are dependent on the main character being at the quest marker, so... even if I technically do the thing... So... I could tell the character to go... follow... someone else? Well, actually there isn't cake. Sorry about that. Mainly because I've been quite busy lately. So, yeah, I didn't get around to making cake. But I do have brownie mix that I technically could use. Haven't yet. But I could. There's like a traditional dish over here that I quite like. It's kind of similar dough as donuts, but crunchier. Not with any filling or anything. And they make spheres out of that and cover them in sugar. So I've had that. It's technically meant more for like New Year's, but I don't care. It's available. So I've had that. It's not quite cake, but it is delicious. And with it being a seasonal thing, yeah, it's just quite convenient that it happens to be available this time of year. Yeah, I think I'll have to load my last save because character got stuck. And I don't know of any way to fix that, so oh well. Alright. Back to what I was doing. No, wrong way. Through this gate. And then hopefully this time I won't have the character get stuck. Now I know to save more, just in case that happens. I mean, sure, the game might be a lot more stable now, but that doesn't mean the environment is actually without flaws. But yeah, this game definitely was already janky at the time. And it is still janky. So, it feels kind of fitting that it is still janky. If it wasn't, would it really be the same game at that point? Okay, so we have the wolves somewhere around here, I think. Maybe a bit further down the path. Yeah, there they are. So I'll deal with those again. And those two soldiers I spawned in. Where did they end up? Yeah, over here. Yes. I mean, I keep on accidentally pressing a button that goes into a different view. Never know which one it is. There. Okay. So, you can kind of get like a third-person view, but it's kind of difficult to control in that one. Like, I don't know how to turn the camera. So, it's not really meant to be played in that view, but it is available. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing today and what were you streaming? So, I want to get the new people to be part of the actual army. Neat. And those soldiers are just passing through. Alright, sure. Of course they are. I think I went this way last time. Because I did end up finding some useful items, so I want those again. Heroes of Might and Magic too. Wow.
Let's get started.
Very unusual. Yeah, today I actually started the it's a separate campaign from the main base game campaign in this game. So, this one I haven't actually played on stream yet. I did play the base game campaign all the way through, but yeah, this version I haven't. Like, I have played it years ago, but not on stream. Well, I was talking about it before. I didn't actually make any birthday cake. Shame on me. Yeah, I've been pretty busy lately because I was working on my Halloween costume for one. I've also been knitting socks, so I've been quite crafty. And yeah, I just didn't get around to making a cake. So, but I had other sweet foods that are vaguely cakey. So, no, knitting. So I have, it's called a sock loom, and I use it to knit socks. But yeah, because of that I've just been more on the crafty side of things and haven't really been baking much lately, but it is going to be Christmas cookie season soon enough, so I'll be getting back into baking. But I do actually have some cupcakes. Not homemade. I bought them. And I have, yeah, a brownie mix that I just need to add water to. But I still haven't made that. So. The main thing I've had is a seasonal sweet treat that is technically meant for around New Year's, but they start selling it around this time of year, so yeah. I don't mind the fact that they just happen to sell it this early, because I quite like it. And they don't sell it the rest of the year. And I don't have a fryer, so I'd need that to make it myself. So, quite convenient for me that they start selling it around my birthday. So...
Over there! Forward! Go get them!
But yeah, it's a very local Dutch thing. But basically it's similar to donuts, but it's like dough-wise. So it is dough that goes in a fryer, but it's more on the crunchy side, and they just cover it in powdered sugar. So it's like just very basic donut batter, but crunchy on the outside and covered in sugar. And it's also a sphere instead of a ring. So, yeah. If you can imagine that, that is basically what that dish is. Very greasy, definitely.
Thank you, young friend.
I haven't been called that in a long time.
Have the clans been chased off? How are things in town?
Do you know a secret passage into the upper city?
There is an entrance to the western part. I built it during the Convocation War. It leads from a sump in front of the west gate, directly into the upper city. Look around for a lever close to a grate on the ground in the west of town. It opens the entrance. From there, it's only a stone's throw to the other side of the gate.
Okay, so west of town, as we heard before. Hopefully this time my character won't get stuck on the environment. That would be great. But yes, I'm not pretending that it is actually, by definition, a type of cake. But it is a sweet thing that isn't just candy. So, it's not in a category where, it would be, like, for example, not served on a plate. Like, technically you can eat it without one, but I'd say it's a lot sillier to put, like, a piece of chocolate on a plate than it is to put that thing on a plate, so. Close enough. And it's also best to refrigerate it, and so on and so on. Yeah, true. I do still have the cupcakes as well. But to me, the seasonal thing is actually more of a treat since I don't get it that frequently. Because it's seasonal and I don't have a fryer. So even if I wanted to make it myself, yeah, the whole thing about needing a huge amount of oil to make it is just not realistic. Yeah, I'm celebrating my birthday today. So technically I don't specify which exact day my birthday is on, because they use the exact birthday as essentially like a password for example, medical services. So, yeah, I don't go into the exact specifics, but my birthday is around this time of year. So, yes. And today is the day that I am celebrating it. Yeah, I would say this game does have some elements that are similar to Settlers. But that's as someone who hasn't really played that many different games that fit this genre. So I don't know if there's one that fits even better. Thank you for the 2,000 bits. Early or belated. But yes. Yeah, I still don't know why they decide to use birthdays as a password. It seems like a bad idea, but they keep on doing it. So that makes birthdays rather sensitive information in that regard. So yeah. Anyhow. Thank you for the 2,000 bits. That is very generous of you. I think that's the exact field where the character got stuck before. I'm saving again. Silly environment for me to get stuck on. Maybe I should just have the main character not stray off of the actual path. It would be a strategy. I think I picked up the loot that was around here somewhere. So, I think I got that. And then we've got a couple more wolves here. Maybe there's loot back here. Actually, maybe that's exactly where my character got stuck. Yeah, that looks like the exact place. So I'll just have the main character just stay on the actual path. Everyone else is expendable. Or I can teleport them. But not the case for the main character. Okay, nothing here. Maybe over there. Yeah, I've turned it into kind of a birthday tradition that at least most of the years, if not all of the years that I do a birthday stream, I just play whichever game I feel like playing, regardless of if anyone else wants to watch that game. And yeah, since this is a game I feel nostalgic about, but not that many other people even know about it, this game fits quite perfectly. Oh yeah. I know about it. I'm still on Windows 10. I've got the extended security updates, so I was able to get them for free. But I am very strongly considering switching to Linux. I mean, I now have a year of extended updates. So hopefully within that time I can figure out which parts of my computer I want to upgrade. Since, well, at least parts of my computer are really struggling. So, yeah, combination of that and, well, depending on what I replace, I'll have to reinstall everything already. So, yeah. At that point, I guess it would be easier to switch to Linux. But, yeah, well, last year I've also moved, and I'm still somewhat busy with that, so... Regarding why I didn't switch earlier, is that. So... Yeah, true. I highly doubt anyone else on Twitch right now is playing SpellForce 2. Feel free to fact check. But, yeah, I'm not sure there's even going to be anyone who still has mods available on Twitch, since that's quite a limited number of mods now. Since highlights got limited. Anyhow, decent chance nobody currently has any VODs available for this game on Twitch. In addition to nobody playing it right now. Because it is obscure, it was already janky when it was more recent. And it's more of a local cult classic of a game. So, yeah. As far as I know, internationally it didn't do so great. So, this game mainly did okay around Europe, but didn't really manage to go much further than that. Yeah, SpellForce 3, like, it was, I think, more popular than 2. Or at least, it was actually available internationally on release, because I think that one released on Steam. So, that might have helped. With it not really needing to distribute the physical discs all around the globe. But yeah, the voice acting for this one, it's a bit janky. The writing is quite clearly not originally in English. It just got translated to English. So, yeah. Yeah, my point isn't that they didn't release over there, it's just, as far as I know, they weren't popular. So, I actually bought this game in person at an actual store in the discount bin. Well, I bought it from the discount bin. I didn't climb into the discount bin. But, yeah. This game wasn't exactly a giant success in Europe either, but a cult classic.
Shycon.
Look here. A servant of the Red God.
Oh, yeah, SpellForce 2 is buggy as well. So, apart from how I got stuck in the terrain earlier, but yeah, it used to crash a lot. I used to have issues with some cutscenes where the cutscene itself would glitch out. So one that I really remember was a part where I couldn't even really continue the game because a cutscene had bugged out in a way where the thing that was happening was that the character who was talking in the cutscene, during the cutscene, walked off into the distance. And it broke the cutscene. So, as you do.
Do you know anything about a secret passage into the upper city?
Do you believe the people here grant a cultist that much confidence?
I almost forgot. The only thing you cultists are granted is a quick death.
But maybe there is another way I can be of service to you.
And there were also parts where the cutscenes were only buggy in certain languages, but not in others. So, as far as I know, English was actually less buggy. So, yeah.
Try to become invisible. Then maybe I'll forget you're here.
Oops.
What are you up to?
What have you got to offer, cultist?
Well, the cult teaches us the magic you Orthodox believers don't know anymore.
His voice.
I can weave a camouflage spell that lets you and your companions appear as orcs.
Sounds useful.
This way you can outwit the clans, but only for a short period of time. To do this, I need something that I can turn into a pattern for that illusion. Something from an orc, hair, or even better, a piece of skin.
I've got several of
3 pieces
those.
of skin, to be exact. 1 for each one of your group.
I think I have those already?
All right, I'll get you the orc skin.
Or do I just have 2 of
There
them?
should be plenty to choose from.
How many do I have? 2. Fine. Okay. Don't have 3 yet. Okay. Okay, so that's just one of the gates. And then I guess this gate and this thingy. Fine. Don't know if there's any orcs that I missed. Maybe when they were attacking here? Did one of them drop something? I'll have to look around. But either way, I should have at least a bit more stuff now. So, I mean, higher armor rating, much lower mana though. Who are they getting attacked by? Archers. Where do those come from? Okay. I guess from back here? Because they were facing this way. Oh, fine. Got more skin. That's the skin I was missing. Perfect addition to my skin collection. I guess I can level up. So let's go for elemental magic. And let's focus on maybe light weapons. Let's see. Ranged combat, fine, okay. So that one is actually going to require ranged combat. You're still working on your skin collection. Nothing. At least you started it. Hello. Well, thank you. How are you doing today? But the sooner you start your skin collection, the sooner you can grow your skin collection. That's what I always say. Mental resistance. Yeah, I think melee combat damage is not that useful for her as a character. So, good enough. And was there better armor? Probably not. Nope. And weapon, yeah, just got a better one. And they just kind of forget about magic for the most part, so no new items there, because it feels like the devs just didn't really like the magic as much, so... But I do.
Something from an orc. A piece of his skin would be best. Remember, 3 pieces.
The orc skins. Now weave your spell.
Not now. The
Huh?
spell only lasts a short
Fine.
time. Go to the eastern gate in the upper city. When you're ready, then I'll turn you into a genuine greenskin.
Would it be genuine, though, if you need a spell? Doesn't sound very genuine. Yes, 3 pieces of orc skin. It didn't say how big they have to be, so couldn't I just have one larger piece and just cut it into smaller pieces? Okay. So I guess I just enter town again. Well, I already have the skin. So, if the trap was that I wasn't supposed to survive acquiring the skin, then it didn't work. Okay. Those trebuchets, they didn't really manage to do much with those, but I guess it's nice that they have them. They're not actually a unit that you can ever build or use. They're just kind of scenery. Oh, thank you. Yet another trip around the sun. Yeah, no worries. What time is it over there? Ah. Very convincing looking.
Look, the Iron Lord. Are you drunk on your watch, maggot? Open the gate. That's what I told you. Get a move on.
Very authentic voice.
What, my lord?
Iron and blood, warriors! We have to give up this town. We have to return home and... Oh.
The talking animation continued, but the
Greetings.
voice acting didn't. Perfect plan. Absolutely flawless. I mean, they did technically open the door. Yes, the game takes itself very seriously. This is very serious business of people who somehow share blood with dragons and for reasons can revive each other. Very serious. I guess that is quite early. For me, like, I've been up since, like, 5, I think, today. But that's just me waking up early. It's nice and quiet. Come on. Last guy. Shh. He's a tough one. Yeah, but for me, like, I do choose to get up that early. But I understand that if that is not something that comes naturally to you, then that would be quite a struggle. And they're getting attacked again back here. Great. I need to spawn in more units anyway, so might as well do that. And then they can hopefully fix this situation. The other castle didn't get destroyed, so that's good. Technically, they could just close the door again now that I'm leaving the area, but don't tell them that.
We're leaving. How many more?
Thank you for the gift sub. So, that guy's not helping with any of the combat. Of course not. Come on, let's stop them before they actually manage to destroy this place. They are getting quite close. Saved the building. I did it. Alright. Guessing they're just still coming out of the city to do their attacks. But at least now it's smaller groups. And I think the catapults have also been destroyed now. Probably in a cutscene because I couldn't actually reach them. But yeah, in general with this game, a lot of it is a bit on the janky side. So, for example, there's cheat codes that allow you to see the entire map. And in some areas, if you use those, you notice that, like, for example, the main villain might be spawned into like the corner of the map right at the start, just because they're gonna be in a cutscene later on. So, yeah. I just think that, but everything's fine. Oh no. Oh no, I'm spinning. I'm spinning. Am I stuck again? I think I'm stuck again. Okay. Everything's fine. As I was saying, the game is definitely not janky. Which is why I'm saving again. Nothing to see here. Yep, not janky. But yes, so to me, I hadn't really played that many games before playing this one. So I got into gaming a bit later on. Like I know some people like basically learn how to use a controller before they learn how to walk. It wasn't the case for me. So yeah, this was one of the first proper games I played. So yeah. At that point, I just really got to practice my patience, because it was one of the few games I had, and you can bet I played it a lot. Like, I didn't have many games, but the ones I did have, I played as much as I could. Like, in some cases, I just couldn't make progress because of a skill issue. But yeah. Point being, this game isn't exactly an easy one, and it is janky. So, I had to get used to it. Otherwise, I probably would have given up on gaming entirely. So, I guess I can flip that lever over here. Sure. And the other one as well. What's that one even for? Okay, a different door. Sure. Yeah, SpellForce 3, I've played through at least the main game back when it came out. Like, I think I was playing it the same year that it released, actually. Which is rare for me, but since I like the SpellForce franchise, I had to play that one. Yeah, I remember quite enjoying it. They did change some stuff where I just prefer it in SpellForce 2, but that could also just be for nostalgia reasons. So, yeah. I would recommend trying it. I would say it's less janky than this one. But especially if you like the combination of having like a colonies type game combined with, well, yeah. Combined with like a RPG type game where you run around in a party. Yes, still haven't played SpellForce 1. One day.
Let your soul rage amongst the mortals and feast on the dragon blood of that unbeliever.
I can totally understand every word he's saying.
An evil is rising from the depths.
Some of the conjurers have survived. They will sacrifice Satras.
Isn't that a little tempting?
I can't say I think highly of him, but he is one of us. We best get him out.
There. End of the cutscene. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a nice rest of your day or night or whatever time zone you're in. So, nothing else here. Should probably save. So, I'll probably have to fight that guy. Yep. Sure looks like it. And presumably the dwarves are supposed to survive it. Let's see, what are the actual requirements? Protect the dwarves. So, it doesn't say how many of them have to survive. And yeah, kill the Titan, free Satras. Okay. And I actually get to control dwarves, so at least I get to pick when they try and attack. And they're already done mining all the extra silver I found for them. Of course. Can I go over here? No. Can't go there. That's also another thing. Since there are flying units in this game, certain parts of the map you're not really supposed to be able to explore, but if you have flying units, you can. So, I just remember spending hours upon hours just exploring every single corner of different maps, and yeah. For example, finding enemies and like actual like named enemies, not just random unnamed ones that just spawn in like in the middle of the ocean over in the corner of the map. Just because they need to be on the map, or I guess game engine reasons. Hello. Thank you. How are you doing today? Alright. Let's save before we try and start that fight. And I guess I'll get one more Blade Master. Okay. You mean the saving? Well, I also had to save quite a lot at the time because of the game constantly crashing. Oh, the scouting, yeah. I guess so. Fair enough. Hope you have a decent enough day with work. Thank you for the gift sub. So, also fun fact, my next stream after this one, so next Tuesday, I'm actually going to be on the front page, which is going to be my first front page stream. So, yeah. Could have technically had the option to celebrate my birthday on the front page, but that seemed like a lot of pressure, so. Thank you for yet another gift sub. There's that soldier. I always lose track of them. Oh, right there. Thank you. So, go join the group. I guess I'll put them in a separate group. Oh, it is actually just 20 of them. So in the previous quest where I had to get the dwarves through like a snowstorm, I just had to have 20 of them survive. Technically, I think it was 34 that survived, but I guess the other 14 just didn't make it this far. Maybe they just tripped and fell and the others left them behind. Well, good luck with it. I've only done one stream of it so far because I was supposed to play it on Tuesday this week, but I had a power outage, so yeah. But I will be continuing it, just not next week. But the week after I'll be continuing it. Okay. So, proper save before I actually do the boss fight. Okay, let's go. But I'm just glad that the power outage didn't end up being due to like power lines getting damaged, because I was worried about that. Because over here power lines tend to be underground and there's a lot of construction happening always. So I'm just glad it wasn't that. Ouch. There. Taking so much damage. But we killed the Titan, so... There. Survived. Kind of. For the most part. Only got 10 archers left. So, yeah, lost at least all the sword fighters again. Of course we did. Yeah, I guess people were playing World of Warcraft. I wasn't, but yeah. I mean, I was pretty out of the loop, so I did play random obscure games because they were available. So, let's open that. And I don't think there's any more stuff for me to pick up, so just talk to the guy.
Now look who's come at last. Your disobedience made many of our blood lose their lives.
So snarky.
And how many other lives have been saved?
You just don't understand. Don't you see what's happening here? Without the portals, the kingdoms will break apart. Rowan's world is dying. The old order is falling apart. First and foremost, the Shai-Kon have to preserve their kind. We can only protect others' lives when the advantage gained outweighs the dangers. It's as simple as that. And I say it's madness to thin out our bloodline just to appease the guilty feelings of a former rune warrior.
I take note of your gratitude.
Stupid fool.
Where is Yasha?
That fine ward of yours? She's made a deal with the clans. I guess they took that little traitoress to the Gate of Swords.
What can you expect of a daughter of Hokan Ashir, the necromancer of the Circle?
Will you bring her back?
No, not this time.
Guess not. Do I fully know who they're talking about? No. Have I ever really paid attention to the storyline? Not really. Has it ever stopped me from playing this game? Nope. And I still enjoy it. But yeah, it's a lot of lore, it's a lot of names. I just like the game. And I'm very talented at ignoring the lore. I have plenty of practice with it. But yeah, the game has some intense, both like shoulder pad type armor, but there's also some very intense bikini armor. And this isn't even the most of the shoulder armor. There's much more intense ones than that. Like, we've also got these ones, which also aren't the most ridiculous, and look at those spikes. And yeah, don't see that going at the moment, but there was a guy previously at that portal. Any of my workers still alive? Yes. Let's go look at that guy. Yeah, like the normal soldiers tend to have the tamest armor. But especially the named NPCs, but he's just wearing fairly basic armor as well. Those are some impressive shoulders as well. So, the Paladin's not quite as basic of a unit as just the soldier. So, either way, they sure have some interesting armor in this game. There's a character, I believe her English name is Nightsong. And she is not really part of the main group. She's a quest character who just temporarily joins up. And she is unable to wear armor. So the bikini armor that she wears is just the only armor she can wear, which technically is no armor. So, she is difficult to keep alive. Because she tends to get into combat. She, dual wields blades. I think it's supposed to be daggers or something. I don't know. Either way, I'm not allowed to give her any armor. I don't think I'm even allowed to give her weapons. And yeah, she is very difficult to convince to stay out of combat, and well, if she dies, obviously you lose. So it works out great sometimes. But I guess, in a roundabout way, I appreciate that they didn't just make bikini armor, they made useless bikini armor. So at that point, why is she wearing it? Because it's on the box art. No other reason. Because it sells games to have her on the box art. Because it's not good armor. Which one do I go with? I think this one. So, yes. Yes, I've got the Wolfie. So, that one doesn't actually despawn. Everything's slowly starting back up now. But I think the stream should now be back. If stuff is a bit laggy, that's probably because it's still starting up. And there's my chatbot. It's doing fine. But yes, it was the same type of crash that I had when I was playing, what's it called? Excavation... Is it of Hopsparrow or at Hopsparrow? I don't know. That game. That type of crash, yeah, I had that before when I was playing that game. And apparently SpellForce 2 also causes that type of crash for my graphics card. So... interesting. It didn't used to do that for SpellForce. So, I don't know why it's now crashing when playing that game. But yeah, but my PC is doing perfectly fine. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. So, it's not like my D drive is struggling. And, yeah. Everything's fine. But let's just continue the game. At least the game itself didn't crash, somehow. Everything else crashed, but the game didn't. So I was able to save. So I shouldn't have lost any progress. It feels like a weird backwards universe that everything else crashes, but SpellForce 2 doesn't. Because this game used to crash so much when I was playing it back in the day. Whatever. I'll take it. At least I didn't lose progress there. I'll just have to edit the VOD. Gotta be fine. Okay. So, right where we left off. And hopefully this time it doesn't crash when I move this spell. There. Wasn't that difficult, was it? But yes, from what I can tell, the issue is basically my graphics card driver crashing and rebooting itself, and that means that OBS then has issues. Like, in this case, OBS didn't crash, but the stream did. So, supposedly the local recording didn't crash, but yeah, the stream crashing and then not being able to restart it still means that there is stuff that seemingly doesn't start back up properly when that happens. I don't know what exactly. The crashes tend to happen while I'm streaming, so I'm not doing a huge amount of research when I'm trying to like solve tech issues while streaming. So that's basically all I know about what's going on with it. But at least rebooting fixes it temporarily. So also means that for next Tuesday I'll try to pick the most stable game possible.
So that's why no reinforcements came through.
Seven Keeps is the granary of the Highmark. They'll all try to get a hold of it. And yet, the Pact. Quite unusual.
Do you already have a plan for getting to town?
Perhaps we can avoid their troops, but the towers there will make it difficult for us.
That's true. Can you see the old mine shaft in the north? We used to excavate for the realm there using black powder. See if some of it's still stored there. Try and bring me a few little barrels of it, and we'll serve the Pact a nice dwarven surprise.
And yes, it did another stream notification because the stream properly fully crashed and I didn't manage to start it back up again in time, so this is technically now a separate stream from the one I started 3 hours ago. So it is technically my second stream of today. I also wonder how that may or may not mess with the watch streaks. But hopefully I'll eventually manage to fix stuff by upgrading PC stuff. It'll be fine. Okay, well, sorry about that then. I wasn't aware that apparently now SpellForce 2 also causes that, so thank you for the gift sub.
Do you have the black powder?
No.
Not yet. Where could you find it?
In the north, friend Shaikon.
Right, so I guess just over here somewhere, possibly. Can I even go there? Nope. Can't do that. So I guess I'm not going there. That works.
Can you see the light?
Yeah, having tech issues doesn't really combine well with watch streaks. And I am dealing with more and more tech issues lately. So, oh well. Congrats on the 7 stream watch streak. So, well, was the previous one your 6 stream watch streak? It's fine. Oh, also it's dialogue to pick up this thing, of course. Yeah, it couldn't help the power outage, couldn't really help the, my graphics driver crashing with a game that previously didn't cause that. So, the issues are getting worse, it's fine. Just means I do have to eventually fix the stuff that's causing the issues.
Do you have the black powder?
Yes. What are we going to do with it now?
Well, first I will make it combustible. Because only a dwarf knows how to do that, my friend. There we are.
Probably not.
If you light such a barrel now, soon after, it will explode with enormous power and destroy any building close to it.
How am I to get close to a black tower with such a barrel?
Well, you just go there and put it down right in front of it.
I just go there? Is that your plan?
Yep.
Aye!
Dwarves.
Okay. I mean, it sounds like a perfectly fine plan to me. Might be silly not to go there.
Look here, you're not asking me if I, a cult menial, want to help you.
Look, graphics are doing
you?
fine.
No, perhaps it's better if you wait here for the pack patrols.
All right, there is something
Perfectly
I can help us
fine.
with.
Like, the terrain is, I think, see-through here, and here, and there. So maybe that's why it's messing with my graphics card a bit, because the game's being a bit glitchy. I mean, when isn't it? So...
What have you got to offer, Cult Man?
Your black powder barrels have to be taken close to the buildings of the Pact,
Yeah.
right? But how do you get them there?
Good question.
For a short period of time, I can conjure a shadow who can fulfill this task unseen.
And what's the catch?
There is no catch. I only need a little bit of skin from one belonging to the Shadow Pact. One of the Dark Elves should suffice. I want to get into the safe city just as much as you do, so trust me just this time.
And the previous time. He really likes collecting skin.
What are you doing here?
The clans will never stop. They need Alluvian to replace their decaying hunting grounds, or they'll simply starve. And I don't want to sit there and wait until they realize, you see.
Okay then. So, back to trying to collect more skin. Anything over here? Nope. And then there's at least one bear over here. Okay. Everything's gonna be fine. Meat. Yes. Good. I don't know why I'm collecting meat, but I guess I'll take it. Okay, got skin. There's another one over there. Do I need 3 pieces of skin again? You didn't say, but maybe. Okay, that's 2. Is there another one I can easily reach, or...? No, I don't think so. Nope. Sure, I can fight that guy. Probably not gonna drop anything. Yeah. Fine. So it was just the first 2. So hopefully 2 pieces of skin is enough.
Hurry! Just a little...
Here, I have your ingredient.
Excellent! The conjuration will begin immediately. There you go. The shadow belongs to you. Use him carefully.
One day you will receive the negation for this, sorcerer.
But until then,
Neat.
you are receiving our orders, Shadow. Make use of the shadow to place the black powder barrel, Shai-Khan.
Sure, I'll do that. Oh yeah, the web redeems are gonna be like, you'll be able to redeem them, but it won't do anything. So, yeah, because I didn't reset the webs. But since this counts separate stream, the redeems are available again. So, where exactly do I want him to go? I guess to the locations that have those markers. All of them?
The barrel is in
Okay.
position.
There's one barrel. Yep. Seems they found him. And they weren't too happy. There. Okay. Managed to keep him alive for now, at least. And got rid of the first towers. Then I guess I could go this way, potentially. Don't know if that's going to be far enough from those two towers. Seems like it. Good. So... interesting path here. I mean, buckets are useful. Okay.
The barrel is burning.
They didn't actually manage to go after him this time. Perfect. So, can't place one down there. So I'll just have to destroy that one the old-fashioned way. Probably same for this one. I'll just try and keep the guy nearby. Because I don't think he's actually got some decent armor. So. Well, to be fair, in some cases, buckets can be very useful. So. It's not even that fair of a comparison. Like, you can use buckets to hold liquids, you can use buckets to hold, like, random selections of solid items. You can use buckets for storage. You can use buckets to transport stuff. Buckets are great. Come on, Wolfie. Yes. That as well. Yes, you can. You can use a bucket to hold a list of buckets. Like, you could make a list of all the buckets you want to buy and put that in your bucket. You could use a bucket to hold smaller buckets. There. And out of the way. Perfect. So... Right, those towers are still causing issues. Oops. My Wolfie might end up getting killed by the towers. Yep. That's fine, he'll be back. So... I mean, I quite like baskets. And buckets are basically slightly less aesthetic baskets, but in return they can actually hold liquids, so... Are they attacking the guy in the back? I don't think they're currently seeing him. Good. There. I mean, baskets are great for storage, and there's some very pretty baskets. Like, oh, I've been tempted to buy a book on basket weaving. Because I'm just that kind of nerd.
In position.
So.
Take us dwarves to the town gates.
I don't know if the dwarves actually want to go to the town gates. Seems like a bad idea for them to go to the town gates. Okay. Who's attacking? I don't see anything. Alright then. So, I guess they could also try and deal with the main gate a tiny bit. Just to weaken the enemies a bit more. So... I'll just have that guy stay out of this fight. Since he's not great at surviving, he's mainly able to be invisible, but doesn't really have decent armor. So, currently he's invisible to any characters that don't specifically have a skill to deal with that. So, yeah.
Until we meet again.
So, placed here, they should be out of range of the towers, I think. Yeah. Just that lady casting spells as well. Come on. But yes, the bikini armor is quite strong with the... I'm not sure what this group was called again, but... yeah. Like, the Pact, I think, is what they're called. Maybe Shadow Pact? Something like that. Hope none of them have the skill to see the shadows.
The barrel is burning.
There. Hello. How you doing? So... Whoops, main character died. That happens. So, try and keep that guy alive in the meantime. Okay, it's fine, everything's fine. He's just getting butchered. Yep, there he goes. Everything's fine. And main character is dead again, and he's dead again. Oop, that's great. Lovely. Can I just have them lose interest? Just leave her alone. Just a healer. Definitely not a threat. Oh, come on. Really? Fine. I'll move further away. I bet that guy's not going to help with combat. Really? Not going to lose interest. Just going to keep on following her. Fine, I guess. There. Go fight that thing. No?
Be ready.
Really?
Be ready. Beware. Until we meet again.
Okay. Well, that didn't work out. So... yeah, true, I could have him help out. It's just not gonna survive for very long, because he's even a level lower than the units, so... there, at least one got killed. Come on, let's get the last one. At least while he's focusing on her, the other guys should manage to survive just fine. Yeah, now he's visible, hence the green glow. Now he's, I guess, back to being invisible. Was faster than I thought it worked. And time to try and revive them. Come on. You can do it. Go on, out of the way. Just be out of range. And then... go deal with the main character. Everything's fine. Nothing to see here. Alright. It worked out. So, maybe doing an actual attack on the main gate was a bad idea. But, I mean, it was interesting. But maybe we should go the other way instead. So... should be able to deal with those two. Wait, really? You ran through the main camp? Are you even trying to survive?
We're leaving over there.
Survival skills are overrated. Shadow guy, get out of here. No, no, don't get drawn back into the fight. Just stand over there. Okay. Everything's fine. So. Yeah, that's a lot of those towers, but currently not that many units. But they are respawning, so... How long of a path is it for him to run over here? Can he take a shortcut? No. So... Should I risk taking down the main building? Or maybe this one? Okay, I'll risk it. And then run.
It's finished.
Run, run. Run faster. Okay, they didn't see him. That works. So, should be able to take down those towers. And...
The bell is in position.
Okay. They still didn't notice somehow. Maybe I should try this one before that one. Which means I'll have to be careful not to step into that circle. But then where do I hide? Because I think I'll be visible to those towers then. So... Oh, that counted. Okay, he was far enough away. So now I can take down these two. Nice and easy. I'll try not to get into a fight with those. They're not going to attack, just going to stand there. Guess so. Weird. But I guess if I have my group get their attention, lure them away.
Beware.
There. That means should be safe for Shadow Guy to go and deal with those towers. So.
It's finished.
Okay. With those towers. Perfect. And then we've got 2 more locations. Could try to do both of them in one go. It'll be risky, but I'll try it. Nope. Second one didn't work. But for whatever reason, they didn't see him, so. Last one. Come on.
It's
Yes.
finished.
Tee. It worked.
Ready.
Can you see the light?
So, just got that one last guy. And... No. Shadow Guy! Get out of here. You're supposed to try and survive. I guess I can hide you up here. Just in case I need him again. And I'll take that weapon. And I'll take whatever that stuff is. Yep. That's mine now. And I'll save. Okay.
Be ready.
So. Yeah, fun fact, in the main quest, so the base game main quest, This town is kind of similar to like Whiterun and Skyrim. So it's a very important quest town. It's even the biggest town around. And now it's just at least partially been taken over. So, yeah. They really went for things. They were definitely ambitious. Come on. No. Not gonna try and attack it. Guess not. At least help with fighting the fire gargoyle. Well, for me, I couldn't really summarize the main quest to you. So, like, of the base game, like, main quest summary attempt is there's an evil lady, and she's evil, and she does evil things, and eventually she gets defeated. So. Well, I haven't played SpellForce 1 yet, so shush. I've actually previously tried to play it, and I didn't really get very far with it. So, I hope to actually play the entire thing at some point. Looking forward to it. But for me, I just really like the gameplay of the actual game. So, even though I don't fully follow the storyline, I still quite enjoy the game itself. So, to me, it's worth playing, even if it's, well, it is definitely silly at times. And it takes itself so seriously. Even with the, questionable voice acting and weird glitches.
Open the gate, quickly.
Okay. Seems they didn't actually take over the city itself. So I'll get the fast travel location over there, because that's what these things are. Don't ask me why they look the way they do. But they're fast travel locations. Not that I use the fast travel that much. Right, I think in this one the storyline is that the portals are slowly dying and they have to be fixed. So, yeah. So I think that's the DLC quest line. But yeah, I don't remember much about it. Yeah, I do quite enjoy this game. It's a game that I feel nostalgic about, even if I'm maybe not an expert on it. But I spent a lot of time playing it. Specifically between 5 and 9 p.m. Are they drunk at that time? Okay. Like, oh, I just need to bring them over there, of course. Yeah. Well, I experienced plenty of the jank of this game.
Welcome, brothers. Your march will soon be over. There is bread and beer waiting for you in the dwarven quarters.
What more can I say? Thank you, Shaikhan. If you can find the time, drop in for a beer in the dwarven quarters sometime.
But now you should come along to see the king, Shaikhan. Holocaust needs all the help he can get.
Is that the same king as in the previous
Time
game?
is running out,
I don't know.
King. Let my blessed ones burn the
Might not be.
besiegers to ashes. If Seven Keeps falls, your kingdom will fall.
Also his face.
Where is Satras?
He'll join us later. What's going on here?
The sorcerer over there, Riddengard, asks the king to hand over governmental power temporarily.
What happened to
In
his
return,
face?
He says he'll make all the problems of the kingdom disappear with the help of the
But also,
Archfire.
like, look at the shoulder
Archfire?
thingies.
The magic of the circle? Nobody should ever touch that power again.
I know, but it's very tempting. New portals, no more fear, no matter what opponent.
And once again become the puppets of a sorcerer? We had that before.
You tell that to the king.
Yeah,
Wait!
the voice acting isn't great.
King of the High Mark, do not trade in freedom for the promises of the Archfire.
What ignorant sheep bleat into your governing affairs here, King?
I've served under the rune of the circle. I know the Archfire. You won't leave it at a temporary regency anyway, sorcerer. King, let me prove you don't need his Archfire magic. I'll win this battle for you.
If you can reach Redmond's troops outside of town, bring them back into the battle. Then maybe it could really work out.
Go and die.
I mean, to be fair...
You brought something onto yourself there. Well, let's hope you can reach Redmond's troops with a journey stone. If not, this will be a rather short venture.
To be fair, I think the dialogue and everything was originally written in German. So they translated it to English in some cases badly. And I think the writing itself was already not that great, so the voice actors maybe didn't have the best material to work with. So I wouldn't just blame it on the voice actors. But I also don't know if it's even professional voice actors or not. So they're trying. Okay. But yes, the totally not evil guy with the splintered looking lava face situation. And the especially evil shoulder pads. But yeah, they all have some pretty questionable shoulder pads. Except for that guy. That guy doesn't like shoulder pads, apparently. But they've got them as well, so... Not that guy. So, only some of them get the oversized shoulder thingies. But the pointier their shoulders, the better. Well, to be fair, this game also has a lot of voice acting and dialogue. So, the fact that they just managed to get it all voiced is already quite impressive. Okay, there. Like, I feel like the Alone in the Dark 3 voice acting, where they didn't even do second take, even though the voice actor misspoke. That type of stuff, I'd say that's somehow even more questionable voice acting. Yeah, but was it this evil? Because you need the pointy shoulder pads specifically. Anything interesting down here? Just some mages. But yeah, these are actually the standard units you have when you're playing as the humans. So, including the druid. So, we can look at the design of the druid. Come on. There. So, as I was saying about the bikini armor. This game is very much bikini armor and pointy shoulder pads. And I have no clue why, but they decided that that was the direction they were going in, and they sure went for it. So, I guess that's where all the budget went. Not the voice acting, but the shoulder pads and the bikinis. No thanks. I don't have a PO box or anything like that, so... But I mean, there are plenty of cosplayers out there. I just don't know how many of them know about SpellForce 2. But maybe some people have done cosplay of it. It's possible. I'm just not going to. Okay. Don't know if I can access that area. Nope, not yet. But I guess that's gonna be a quest to deal with those. More of those plants. But yeah, if I ever end up getting into cosplay, I'd be making stuff myself. And that's not the type of cosplay I would make. Because to me, that does not count as wearable. But everyone has their own ideas of what clothing they want to wear, and for me, this just isn't on that list. Like, I'm sure there are people out there who aren't willing to wear short sleeves either, so to them my outfit might be deemed scandalous, because I am currently wearing short sleeves, so... Well, is it cosplay if it's just dressing up as a werewolf? feel like at that point it's just costume, not cosplay. Because it wasn't any specific werewolf from any specific franchise, just werewolf, the mythical character, or the mythical beast.
Are the Dark Elves gone?
You look as if you need a little sleep.
I don't want to sleep. There are always these dreams, and they leave me more exhausted. Many of my friends feel the same. I used to sleep under the Great Willow when I was tired. The Haggans never found me there.
Haggans?
Oh, I'm sorry. The bad dreams. But now the willow is all limp, and the whole place is dead.
Okay. So do I need to nurse a willow tree back to health? Is that the quest now?
Can't you take care of the willow?
She is a very special tree. She needs water from a well that is called Ellen's Tears. I used to bring it to her. But now somehow I don't manage anymore. Something always stops me. Either the water just trickles away, or someone pushes me. It seems as if something didn't want me to bring her the water.
For me, I would not be able to wear shorts until the middle of winter, essentially. So, everyone's different. Both in comfort and in, like, temperature tolerance. So, yeah, there are definitely costumes or outfits, cosplay, whatever, in this game that I would be willing to wear, but I don't have the skills to make them. And I also don't have the money to hire someone else to make them. So, I don't think I'll be cosplaying any creature or person from this game.
Do you want me to try?
Yes, please. I'll show you the well on the map.
Because, like, it's very fancy, but I couldn't make that.
The water evaporates after a while, so you'll have to take it to her very quickly. And don't let anyone keep you.
So... who knows, maybe I'll eventually learn how to, like, do, like, leather working and, like, make chainmail and all of that stuff. Seems like a lot of skills that I would have to try and learn to properly recreate some of those. So, yeah. I just don't think it's very realistic, but technically not impossible, I guess. If I end up being bored enough and having the time to learn all those things. Okay. I mean, unless you live in a climate that doesn't ever get winter, winter is always coming. It's just a matter of how close it is. But yes, in the Northern Hemisphere, it is pretty much around the corner. Like, even in summer, they start selling stuff for winter, so... Either it's just the end of winter, or it's already time to sell stuff for the next winter. I wouldn't say D&D. Like, it's RTS combined with, like, RPG, but not really in a D&D way, I think. But still also non-expert in all those genres, so... could be wrong. Like, you do have a skill tree, but I don't think it's really based on other games that are more based on D&D, so... Like, that's all the skill trees you get. And those unlock, well, skills and spells and stuff. But yeah. It is that, and then combined with, like, something similar to Settlers, so harvesting resources, building, like, a settlement, building an army. So it's a combination of different genres. That's a combination I personally happen to really like, but also probably biased since I quite enjoyed playing this game. So, just exploring a bit more to see if there's any more useful stuff I could pick up. There might be merchants around somewhere as well. Yeah, I'd recommend it. There's also SpellForce 3, that one's more recent. And I think it's a bit more approachable as a game. But I personally started with SpellForce 2. Still haven't played SpellForce 1. And I have played SpellForce 3 as well. It has different options for the resolution. I think the 4x3 was just the more convenient one for streaming purposes, but you can also play it in 16:9. I think you can even play it in 16:10 as well. But I don't know if all the resolutions work great. So it's possible that some of them are jankier than others. Okay, anything else over here? Probably not. And in that area... Oh, that gate's open as well. And I found a merchant. Okay. I'll be able to buy things.
Now then, you found some good booty? I hope you choke on it.
That sure is a thing to say to a stranger.
Calm down, friend. What's your problem?
Well, you soldiers plunder everything that's not nailed down. All my things. Everything gone, scattered to the four winds. Carried away by soldier rabble. I hope they suffocate on it.
Well, in case I'm not affected by the cessation of breath you just conjured on soldier rabble like me, I could search for your things.
I got a quest!
This is not happening! Not happening at all! No! No!
I feel like the side quests have the best voice acting.
You look rather battered.
Well, I had to leave all my belongings behind. That's why. Left them all there and ran. My things, my belongings. Now the Norcane are trampling all over them.
Calm down. We'll find your things.
Okay. I've got 2 quests to find things. Best voice acting. Okay. Maybe over here. More merchants. Good. What's that? Yep, that's giant pumpkins. Nice. So many merchants. Alright then. And I'll get the fast travel location. Okay. I guess I'll save before I start trading. So, and then see if I can maybe equip better stuff already. That does seem better. Good. And that's pretty much it. Yep. Alright. Time to sell things. And then buy things. So these would at least be usable. Yes, I should be able to afford those if I sell enough other stuff. I've got one empty water jar, got 3 skull coins, and 4 meat rations. Oh, also fun fact, when playing through this game, I tend to end up with random unused quest items by the end of it. And I just never really figure out where I was supposed to use them. So there's a decent chance that by the end of the game, I'll still have some of those meat rations and don't know what they were supposed to be used for. So, why not? Then this is probably going to be a slight upgrade for either of them. Okay, so mana regen, that's going to be most useful on the healer. And yeah, the bow's worse. Anyhow, I'll check the other merchants. Yep, there's one over here as well. So many merchants. Okay, that's too high level. There's one over here. Another one. Still too high level. Oh, that's, yeah, same thing. Have I checked? Yeah, too high level. Have I checked these two yet? That's on the lower side. But I think that's a bit too low for them. Okay. Maybe that guy. I mean, more rings would help. I mean, they give extra armor, extra health points, extra mana. So, they can be useful. Okay, that's much higher level gear than my current group. Couple more rings. Neat. And quest.
May I buy your attention for a moment, worthy mercenary?
For now, you can have that for free. What say you, farmer?
I do have some trouble concerning my belongings. You see, I had to leave some of my things behind when I escaped. It's just about a few simple things. Nothing of value except for me and my wife.
I'll have a look around, friend.
The wording of that was a bit questionable. Did he leave his wife behind? And himself? Because it sounded like that was the case. He's just a hologram. The real him is back at his house. Yeah, not too many useful items for me. I know there's the mages somewhere. Were they around here somewhere? It's been so long. Where are the mages? I guess this area. So maybe they have some more merchants there. It's at least possible. Okay. Not sure which way they're gonna go to reach the Mage's Quarter, but guess I'll find out. I mean, if we're already in the area, pick up this quest. And then try and find the mages again. Yeah, not too far from here. Let's see.
Shall we pray to Neathoff together?
The ground is translucent again.
Why does a warrior pray instead of going to war?
Because this warrior is as helpless as a child. These are strong and nimble hands, a good blade and solid armor. I'd be glad to throw myself against 1,000 orcs. That's what I'm here for. But what can this
Nice
warrior
shoulder
do against portals falling apart?
thingies.
Against the dwindling streams of magic she doesn't understand? What am I supposed to fight against? Can I slay hunger or part the elemental seas with one blow? I couldn't even chase away the spell that keeps Idara and the other children from sleeping. Neathoff, god of war.
Your fate will be forged out of steel and faith. So do not hesitate when you feel the heat of the forge.
Did she basically just summon a deity? Yes, you do. But yeah, I feel the shoulder thingies, they look a bit like, if you think of a watermill, the wheel on that, it kind of looks like that.
The virtues of the warrior are the pillars of the future.
Very echoey.
What future is there when the world is breaking apart? And all faith, all virtue, and determination cannot erect a pillar that could prevent that.
Your heart won't believe your tongue, human. You are standing at the abyss. Remorse and loneliness are pulling you down, but you hold on tight. As stubborn as the rock in the raging ocean, you have remained a warrior.
But I do understand the doubts and the fear.
The soul of the warrior is no longer whole. With the defeat of the dragon, it has received a deep wound. That is why doubts are growing everywhere.
Sure. Like, comparing this game to, like, Dracula 2, since I was playing that yesterday, I feel like in this one, at least, the metal, or the things that look like they're supposed to be metal, they don't really stretch that much with the characters. So. Maybe. Possibly. I'll just suddenly point at the stream title. So, could be.
What can I do?
Take this book, chapter by chapter. You will recognize the virtues of the warrior in there as they were lived by the Draken. Each chapter is like a test. Once you've passed it, the next chapter will open up to you. Fulfill the tests and pay your respect to the memory of the Draken. Then you will heal the wound in the soul of the warrior and bring back confidence in the hearts of the fighters. If anyone can, it's you.
Well, thank you. That's why we're playing this game today. Nobody asked me to play this game. It's just me. So, yeah.
Who were the Draken?
The warriors of the Dark Elves, the Norcane. Even if they are the children of my treacherous brother, they still lived according to the code of the warriors, and as such, held my respect.
His brother?
Their own people have betrayed them. Today they have vanished from the face of Io. Although enemies until death, they are still a great loss for the soul of the warrior.
I'm now distracted by there's a couple of pixels, like, right here, that are attached to the end of his beard, but they're not actually, like, physically attached to the beard, but they swing around with the beard. Oh boy, the lighting. Everything's fine.
Give me the book. I will pass the tests.
Each successful test will write a new chapter into the book. Good luck, warrior, and keep in mind, the virtues of the warrior do not only consist of fighting.
Once again, I got a quest. Don't ask me to summarize what the quest is. Thank you. So, I wanted to go to the mages. Over here. Yeah, just kind of pick up all the side quests, and also by the time I actually do the side quest, I don't remember where I got the side quest from. If I even get around to doing it. But still, why wouldn't I collect them? What's up here? I'm so easily distracted in this game. I guess I can't go up there. Interesting. So there's something blocking it? Ah, yeah, there is. Fine. So, back to the mages. Over this way. Are there any merchants? Because we are getting closer to the mage's quarter. Or, well, technically this is already the mage's quarter. But no merchants yet. Nope, no merchants. Maybe over here? Nope. Okay. So, very few merchants around in the city. Maybe because of the whole siege thing they had going on. So, I guess I'm supposed to go that way. Interesting. I'm supposed to fast travel there? Alright. Unexpected. Actually, I'll save before I do that. Okay. And then... I think that's the garrison. It doesn't say where it is, so... Yep, garrison. First try. So... There he is. Not sure what the lore reason was for them having the fast travel location, but I'll take it. More merchants. Good. Anything else around? I mean, as it loads in the terrain and everything, it's sometimes a bit difficult to tell where the path is. Because sometimes you think there's a path and then it loads in the wall that's blocking the path. I thought I saw... Yeah. I think there's still a fight going on over there. Can I look closer and see what's happening? Because, what are they doing? Come on, let me see. Oh. Okay. Where's the fire coming from? Somewhere. Alright then. Sure. Sometimes there's just fireballs spawning out of thin air. Hate when that happens. Okay. Any useful items here? Actually, yeah. Fireball especially. That's a good one. So I need 175 gold for that. Let's see. I definitely don't need that. Yeah, he's using level 11 stuff, so don't really need to keep the other stuff. There. Then armor. Yeah, that's level 7. Okay. Maybe selling this one as well. And the helmet that was completely useless. Might as well sell it. What else? I guess the bows. Because like the range of that one is 16. This one's 17, so I have no use for that bow anymore. Because sometimes it can be useful to have a bow with slightly longer range, but yeah. I guess we can switch to that one. Is that... Thank you for the raid! And thanks. How are you doing today? How was your stream? What were you streaming? so many questions. You just finished Resident Evil 2 and you started on 3. How is that going? Oh boy. I've only played and finished the first game. Haven't been brave enough to try the other ones yet. But eventually. Soon, TM. I guess that ring can be passed on there. Nemesis, I don't know. Is there the Nemesis in Resident Evil? I don't remember. Also, not sure if this is updating properly. It might be, it might not be. Okay, 3. Yeah, I haven't gotten that far. So. Yeah, it does seem like it's updating properly. So, alright. Just haven't really noticed if the number has been changing. So, do I have enough money for the fireball one? I do. Good. So that goes in storage. Then don't have a better healing one yet. But does mean I can get rid of the old one. And greater healing, that would be a very useful one to have. Okay. I'll just get rid of that one and then buy this one. And I could really sell that one again. That's fine. So that's all upgraded. Yeah, just staffs. Regular wand of disintegration. Yeah, just regular disintegration. Yeah, Resident Evil 1, I was struggling with that one. Like, between the save system and the combat system. Which, for me, I was playing it with the one where you actually have to aim. Which, apparently in some versions, they make that easier. So, yeah. And mine also didn't have as many ink ribbons as some of the versions apparently do. So, I was playing the more difficult version, apparently. I was finding out that there's even that there's different difficulty versions out there. Like, I found that out after I'd already started playing it. So, yeah. So, maybe a nicer helmet thingy. It's less armor, but it does reduce enemy aggression by 50%. That does sound very useful. But it's also lower level than my character, so hesitant to buy those. Like, lower by several levels.
Are you a Shaikan? As you can use a journey stone?
Yep.
The king needs your troops.
But don't you see what's going on here? We're trapped. and my men are half-starved. Trying to break through now would be like guiding lambs to the slaughterhouse.
I mean, they've got quite a bit of hay, so, like... maybe they can figure out how to make food out of that, somehow? Maybe it could work, I don't know.
What can we do?
The most important thing we need is food. We tried to intercept some supply units of the Pact, but my
Spikiest of
men
shoulders.
are already too weak. I also sent out some people for hunting, but they came back with wounds instead of meat.
I mean... there's always the option of cannibalism.
What can I hunt?
The Pact has already hunted most of the deer, but there are still wolves and bears. They don't really count as a delicacy, but their meat at least gives some strength.
Okay.
How can I plunder a supply unit?
The supply units move back and forth between the camps of the Pact. When you attack them, some of the guards face the attackers, while one of them tries to escape to the nearest camp with the pack horses. If you can prevent the escape, the supply unit is as good as yours. Plunder the pack horses and bring us the food. If necessary, we'll even eat Norcane grub, no matter how revolting it may be.
They're already complaining about the food and I haven't even brought them food yet. Like, wolf and bear meats, they're kinda disgusting, but I guess we'll eat it. And the rations of the other group, it's kinda disgusting, but I guess we'll eat it.
Here, I bring you some food.
Thank you.
And they say they're starving.
Get some of my men back on their feet again.
Maybe they're starving because they didn't like any of the food they had.
Are you making any progress?
Okay, so need to bring them even more food. I mean, they've got horses. They probably shouldn't eat all of them, but they have quite a few of them. So... guess I'll open that one. Hello? Yeah. Nothing. Guess I'll destroy that. It's gonna be fine. Definitely not overpowered or anything. Huh? Yeah, definitely not. It'd be silly for me to pick a fight that I can't win. There. Yep. Losing most of the units. Worth it. I'm probably not getting any food. It's fine. Do I know why I'm in this fight? Not really. There was a door and I opened it. Was enough of a reason for me, clearly. Come on, Necromancer. There. Oh no, I should really take down that building. Okay. I guess wasn't staff supposed to cast Fireball? Yeah. So why wouldn't that work on buildings? Pretty sure it's supposed to work. No worries. Hope you get some good sleep. Ah, there's the horses. So, I don't think this was quite what they had in mind. So I'll just get rid of the... Fine, they're trying to run off with the rest of the pack horses. Come on. Give me that food. Do I just kill the pack horses? I guess so. Okay. That works. There. Just go after them. Run faster. This is not how you're supposed to do this quest, but I don't care. It works. Okay, you really should heal. So should you. Right. Letting the pack horse escape. Can't have that. Okay. Let you heal. Okay, I think that was all of them. That's a bit of a difficult fight we're in here, so should maybe try and flee or something. That would be a good idea. Yeah. Just maybe. So. There. Now at least got smaller fights that I should hopefully be able to win. Okay. Everything's fine. Let's maybe heal the paladin. And yes, that is just what that unit is called. And yes, the horse is permanently attached. Don't question it. Necromancer. Come on, skeleton. Okay. And I'll take this. And I'll take this. And that. And I guess I should probably go and revive her. Okay. And take that. And this. Couple more of them, but not too many. Okay, I don't know if I ever did this quest by just somehow deciding to attack one of their main camps. I don't think I ever tried that strategy before, but it kind of worked out. Weirdly enough. So, I guess why not? You're supposed to just try and interrupt the supply train somewhere along the route. It's not supposed to work quite like this. But it did work. So I guess I could just do it confidently enough. Why not just steal the supplies right out of the camp? There, got that guy. Really need to get rid of the necromancer. Possibly turning full units into skeletons. There. Okay. Much karma already. And I'll take that. And this. Okay. I guess I'll step back a bit. Maybe save. Maybe level up. Because I got a bit sidetracked again. So... elemental magic, sure. And then... switch those out. And then the other two probably still need to level up. So... maybe just a point into heavy combat so I can actually use the armor that comes with that. And similar situation for her. There. Okay. And then I go after this tower. Would they even be getting any more supply trains at this point? Or, well, technically, I'm not sure if they were receiving the supplies or if they were sending the supplies. So, that complicates things. Don't know. Oh, there's another group of those. So, maybe I can intercept that one.
Over there. We're leaving. How many more?
Let's deal with that guy. Necromancer, yep. As always. Every time there's a necromancer around, they just manage to turn every single dead enemy into a skeleton. Let's get rid of that building. I might just be taking down that entire camp. Whoops. Once again, don't think I'm supposed to be able to do that yet. Details. Okay. Man, I think that's the last building they've got. Might as well take that. Well, the supplies are starting to come closer. Maybe we wait? Or that they're just going past. Fine. Okay. In that case. Yeah, they're just going between those camps, I guess. Yeah, maybe this one's coming over here. Maybe over there. I don't know. Too many supply trains. Okay. I mean, that building shouldn't last for much longer. And then
One of the camps has been destroyed.
This could work out after all.
Nonsense. The bloodiest pot is just ahead.
There, I'll take this.
Go! Forward! How many more?
Okay, a slightly unusual approach to this quest, but I mean, as long as it's working. Anything here? Nothing? Okay. Guess not then. There's one of those supply trains. Where's that one going? Hmm.
We're leaving.
Oh well. I'll go for the start of the train. Deal with that horse. Now the second one. Okay, and then the next one. And the next one after that. And then the next one after that. Yeah, that's closer to how the quest is supposed to work. Still not quite, but close enough. That one paladin is really carrying the entire quest. Mainly because he's fast. And he has a fair amount of health. And bet there's a necromancer. Yep, there is. Okay. Just got that one skeleton left, but it would have also despawned. Okay. Got a bunch more food for them. Finally something for them to complain about. And then in here, one of the quest items. Lovely. So over there we've got another wolf. Can probably go after that one and get some more food. So I might as well. Oh, another supply train going to the camp that I destroyed? Or just going past? I guess it's just going past. Don't know what the maximum amount of food is that you can get. Not sure there is a maximum. Maybe a maximum number of soldiers that you can have at once, but I guess you can just bring them back to life as many times as you want. Because I think the supply trains just keep on spawning. I'll take that. And that. Okay. Then over here we've got another one of those camps. So it's probably supply trains coming this way as well. Oh, that supply train over there is really far away. So I'll not try and go for that one. How much meat have they collected now? So that's 35. Decent. Okay. More belongings over in that house. Give me those quest items. I've got a bit of a hornet situation. That was actually quite dangerous compared to some of the other creatures they've got roaming around. Okay, 2 more wolves. There. Okay. Also, fun fact, the building over here, so when you actually get to build your settlement, this one is the one that you need to build a bunch of to increase the limit of units. So, yeah, this is just a standard building there, and it'll keep on burning forever. So unless it gets destroyed, it'll just stay like this. So, I just thought that was kind of fun. Because now it's not burning down, that's just how it shows that it's taken some damage. But it won't burn down on its own at that point. Yeah. No supply trains at the moment. Wonder why. Can I open that gate? Teehee. Really? They're not sending any more supplies now? Cowards. Okay. Another wolf over there. Might as well take that one out. And there it is. No, it's a different wolf. There we go. Get that last one. There, now they've finally sent a supply train. Can I go and ambush it? Probably. They're so slow. Another wolf just spawned. Interesting. Guess that works. Come on. Don't want to scare off the supply train. Okay. Everything's fine. Nothing weird going on. And now we'll just sneakily go in and kill the back horses. Come on. Can't let them escape. There. So many of them. There, got him. Gee. Alright. Now I just need to keep them all alive. And also deal with the necromancer. Got her. So that should make this fight much shorter. Okay. And that's mine. And that's mine. Wait, and how much meat do they want? Because I basically have infinite amounts of it now. How are you doing today? So, got, that's now 80, no, not 80, 58. That's quite a lot of rations. Yeah, the supply train worked out great. No notes. I closed again as well. Doesn't seem like it. Guess it's just open now. Someone's passing through. Oh, a wolf. Infinite food. Because I do think that one respawns. So, I guess the group can wait at that location. And I'll just have the main character traveling over to the garrison. So, how many units do I get for this? Presumably quite a few.
Are you making any progress?
Here, I bring you some food.
Thank you. That will help get some of my men back on their feet again.
Thank you for the 10 euros. That is very generous of you. Also, Spiderbot, for some reason, now has the bot chat badge again. The bot chat badge just keeps phasing in and out of existence. But yes, thank you so much for the 10 euro donation. No, not donation. 10 euro tip. There was a whole thing about like the donation is technically a charity thing, and I don't run an official licensed charity, so thank you. All right. Now I've got several paladins, yeah. Several crossbow rider guys. So that's plenty. And I guess might as well deal with some of the wolves along the way. Okay, I'll take that. Guess I can try and take out the one over there. There. Lovely. And there should be another supply train on the way. So it could theoretically get even more. And then just build a giant army. And nobody's gonna be able to stop me. Yeah, Yeah, I'll just give them a bit more time to make their way more towards the middle of their path, and then I'll attack them. Because that way, whichever way they flee, I have plenty of time to pick off all the pack horses. So, quite a few of them at the front this time. I think the previous one just had 3 riders at the front. Maybe it's more this time because of the ones that survived from the previous fight. Don't know. Or maybe they decided to take along some reinforcements just in case they need them. Come on. I guess 2 paladins should be enough to take those down. Perfect. He's just... Oh, he doesn't even fight back. Alright. He's basically a pack horse. Well, that worked. And then loot all of those. Om nom. So many meat rations, which is a very sketchy sounding name. What type of meat are we talking about? Just the meat type. So, I guess they're not going to send another supply train just yet. So I can go and get even more reinforcements. I like the graphics too. I can't get any more reinforcements. Fine. Be that way. Yeah. Okay, didn't even take all the ones I had last time. I'm breaking it slightly. No, I haven't. Are you asking because it looks similar? There.
We're leaving.
I guess I'll go after them. Ah, okay. Well, I haven't played it. Come on, Paladin. Stay alive. That creature's just called a rock slide. Alright then. That paladin's really struggling. Got him. He's fine. There. But, yep, there is a necromancer. Of course there is. 2 of them even. Okay. How's that thing still firing? Just magic, I guess. Okay, one of the main skills of the paladins is when Oh. I think this time I managed to fix it without needing to reboot. Teehee. So, I did it for once. But it seems when not that much of it crashed, I can actually just, well, restart the stuff that has at least partially crashed. So in this case, I needed to restart OBS because otherwise it didn't work. But it seems that when stuff like this happens and it doesn't crash too many things, then I can actually kind of make it work. So, good to know. But yeah, once again, the game didn't actually crash, but I've already closed it because I expected it to, I expected to need to reboot. So, it's fine. Oh, my Stream Deck is doing great. Yes, stream number 3. I'll just switch over manually, I guess. Like, is my Stream Deck working at all? Probably not. Guess I'll have to restart my Stream Deck. Maybe that's gonna fix that. Okay. Restarting it. Also don't know if the bots still work. Maybe, maybe not. Will it actually manage to connect to OBS? And I'm getting a whoops, OBS has crashed. I'll just move that pop-up out of the way. Everything's fine. OBS hasn't crashed. Details. But yeah, the Stream Deck is not connecting. So, oh well. It works. Everything's fine. So it seems part of OBS is still crashed. In a way that I can't easily restart without rebooting my PC. Yeah, exactly. I just moved the crash notification out of the way. So now it hasn't crashed, right? If I just ignore the notification, then it means it doesn't exist. Everything's fine. I think theoretically that still at least counts as the same stream. So it's technically still the second birthday stream. Just without a functioning Stream Deck. Well, partially functioning. It just doesn't connect to OBS anymore. So, gonna be interesting when I end the stream, because I'll have to do everything manually. Oh, I technically can do it. Like, I set up the Stream Deck stuff, so means I do technically know all the things the Stream Deck button is supposed to do, so I could manually click all the things. But for now, it's future me's problem. Okay, I'll just take that. Let's see. Okay, so that one can't actually spawn enemies on its own, I think, but these two can. So if I take down those, but not this one, then it should count as this camp still existing, which should mean that that train that's currently on its way, that one should actually continue. Time to be silly. I guess I should probably focus on actually fighting the units that keep getting spawned in. Come on. There. And then that guy. And then I loot this, and the rest of it can just stay as it is. Perfect. And I think that's just a wolf attacking. Yep. So. There. And then that supply train is coming through. And I go and ambush them. Not that I really need to, but I can. And that's enough of a reason to do it. So. What if I attack the exact middle of the train this time? So like that works. Which way are they gonna flee now? That way, okay. That's a long path. Good luck with that. Teehee. It works. Guess I'll take care of that guy as well. And then the two that actually fight. And then the other two are just standing there, looking a bit lost. Nom. So much food. Now I can actually get more units again. Because a couple of them died, so. But I guess if you throw enough food at the corpses, then they come right back to life. It's a little bit unnerving to have the OBS crash notification open. It's fine. Everything's fine. This is fine. Yeah, in this case, it's not really OBS crashing, it's my graphics card driver, I think, that is actually the one crashing, and that it restarts and that crashes OBS partially. So, yeah, yes, it is NVIDIA. Yeah, I don't know why SpellForce seems to make it crash, but I guess I'll be able to test it and see if there's anything I can do to make it not crash anymore. Or like if I want to continue this playthrough. I would say if I can't fix the crashing, then I will probably delay continuing this playthrough until I can somehow fix it, either by eventually when I get a new graphics card, or if I figure out what caused it, or whatever. Because, like, it crashing every few hours, and playing through the entire storyline, it's gonna be a lot of streams, a lot of crashes, so yeah. Yeah, I think AMD also makes graphics cards, but I've never had one of their graphics cards. But yeah, it just feels like with what's been going on with the PC parts industry, it's just been getting really messy. So, I don't know. But either way, I should probably save before it crashes again. Because I would argue 2 crashes is plenty of crashes, because it also means that I'll need to edit the streams back together again. So, yeah. I might just leave it at that for today. Because, yeah, I really don't know what's causing the crashes. I don't know how to avoid them other than, I guess, not playing this game. So, yeah, not ideal. I hope I'll be able to figure it out. I don't know if I'll be continuing this playthrough anytime soon. If I do, it should be something I end up posting on Mastodon or Blue Sky. So that is that. I'll actually properly quit the game so the stream doesn't crash right as I'm ending. But yeah, having the OBS crash notification open in the background is not my favorite. So I should probably figure out what's going on there and potentially find a fix for the future. Like, I mean, the game has been having weird graphical glitches with excavation. I still don't remember if it was at Hopsparrow or of Hopsparrow. Anyhow, with that one, I thought the issue was that because I was running it in windowed mode, the graphics were doing weird things. But like, I've previously streamed SpellForce 2 without it constantly crashing the stream, so I don't know. Not sure, but it was using this PC that I last streamed it. I don't think any parts have changed since then. Like, the main thing would be my D drive, so I don't think the game is installed on my D drive. I guess I can quickly check, because that would explain things. It is on my C drive, so that's not it. So, I don't know. I don't know why it keeps crashing. Maybe part of my graphics card driver is on my D drive. I don't think it would be, but I don't know. Like, when I initially got the computer, I think it just had the C drive at that point, and the D drive got added later on. Which is also why the connector for the D drive seems to have a bunch of corrosion, because the whole leak happened. So, for those of you who don't know the story, my PC initially had liquid cooling and it leaked. So it was one of those systems that you're not supposed to be opening up and like refilling and everything. So it didn't really have the option to do maintenance on it, and yeah, it apparently would have needed maintenance because it leaked. So yeah, it seems that my motherboard took some damage when that happened. So yeah, that's that. But either way, still haven't figured out how to fix all of that other than just essentially getting an entire new computer, because like, motherboard having issues, and then if I get a new motherboard, needing to replace the processor and the RAM, and potentially replacing the graphics card as well, because yeah, it's gonna be a very long list. So I'll really have to make like a budget overview of where we're at this point. And then just brainstorm and see if I can figure out a solution. But yes, it's fine. Everything's fine. Even if my stream deck isn't working. And let's just see who we're going to rate today. Needs to do everything manually. I'm so used to my stream deck. Not sure who we should rate. I mean, I've never actually watched their streams, but one of Badger's moderators, a breadstick, you guys might be familiar with them, at least in chat, and they're currently on their baby screen, but either way, they, I think, recently started streaming. I'm not sure, but they are live right now, so we can raid over there, playing Baby Steps, which, I mean, it is a game. It's not a retro game. It's quite a recent one, but it's kind of a fun one, depending on who's playing it, at least. So I think we'll probably raid over there. Like, I don't know how long the BRB screen is going to be up, but yeah. I personally haven't played that game. I don't know if my computer would be able to handle that game, because it seems like a game that's a bit too pretty for my setup to handle. But I could still enjoy other people playing it. I mean, it might be able to handle it, but like with all the crashing and like having enough storage space for it, and yeah, so it's not like my PC is doing great. So maybe specs-wise it would be able to handle it, but like in practice I'm not sure how stable the game would be. I'm also not sure what frame rate I'd end up with. So yeah, that's why I'm not really trying any recent games. But either way, it does look like a fun game. And yeah, it just means I get to enjoy watching the game, since I'm not really planning on playing it for myself. Well, that, and it's also a very recent game, so wouldn't be the perfect fit for this channel. But yeah, either way, I'll post the social links again, since my bot at least works. So on my YouTube channel, you can see the entire playthrough I did of the base game main quest of SpellForce 2. So if you want to see more SpellForce 2, there's the entire main quest for you ready to watch on YouTube. I do hope to eventually continue playing through the DLC quest, which is the one that we were starting today. But yeah, as I was saying, with all the issues with my graphics driver and whatever is going on, yeah, I'll be delaying that until I've got a potential fix, at least. So, yes. Anyhow, and you can also follow me on Mastodon and Blue Sky to get my weekly stream schedule updates, and I'll post it again. Perfect timing. So, yes. And as for next week, on Tuesday, I'll be on the front page. I still need to pick a game for that. At least for the last 2 weeks, I've been great at procrastinating at picking games. So, good job, me. But I'll figure it out. And then Wednesday, we'll be continuing Dracula 2. And then Thursday, we should be continuing Necronomicon. So, that's the plan. Like, Tuesday, we'll be playing a retro point-and-click game while on the front page. I don't know which one. So, that's as much as I can say at this point, because I don't even know. But yes. Anyhow. I'll have to figure out how to manually do all the end stream stuff. Let's see. There. I found the thing. So. Back to doing everything manually, like before I had my Stream Deck, which has lasted me many, many years by now. So. Just really goes to show how reliant I am on it. But presumably next time it'll work fine again and just need to reboot my entire PC again. So, anyhow. Yes, a retro point and click. Just one of them. I don't know if it's gonna end up being me replaying a game. That is possible, or yeah, preferably one that won't make my PC crash. That would be nice. But other than that, I don't know yet. But yeah. How has it already been another year since my last birthday stream? No clue. Well, technically, if you count the 2 separate birthday streams today, it's only been a few hours since my last birthday stream. Haha. But yes, it's been a fun year and a very, very busy year for me. So hopefully next year is going to be a bit calmer, and hopefully I'll figure out how to deal with all the different tech issues that seem to be popping up. So yes. Hope that it's going to be a nice, calm year. And yes, that's my birthday wish. Yes. Thanks for watching. And I will see you guys on Tuesday. Bye.